Do it, lady. 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 Wait, what was the stream? Lady. Oh, wait. There you go. Do it, lady. My hair looks so weird. Flat. Like, I don't know. I have to comb it out. Like to be less flat. Oh my god. Almost destroyed my dinner by unflattening my hair. What is more important? Hair or dinner? The answer is of course dinner. But what should I do? Hello, Michelle Ferguson. Have you been here before? How did you find the stream? I'm not sure if I've seen if you've been here before, then I have not seen you here in a long while. Which is, I always, because I'm a micro streamer, I always know all of my viewers by name. From in time. Oh, hello. So you were here from my recent discussion about the children, right? How did you like that discussion? I've been told that I've been a little bit low energy. I'm preparing to go to Ukraine once again. I've actually released a short from my interview. I want to start releasing my interviews, the things that I do in a how do I put it? Edited format. There's a lot to work. There's a lot of work still to do. I might need to edit the interviews myself. Oh, and one of my interviews have been already accepted. Yeah. We're gonna do a little bit of gaming now. Final Fantasy Remake, I think. I have to finish it so to be able to delete it from the hard drive. Yeah. Oh, you didn't think it was low energy? That is nice, because people keep telling me that I have to have higher energy presence on streams and stuff. And I just have a very Polish presence. Polish people just present things in a very toned down way, Polish people are not very hyper energetic in their presentation, especially like people from the US, which can feel very subdued. It's a really big thing in the Polish media, Polish everything. Like people come off as very subdued and calm and stuff, Maybe it's leftover from the communist times or something. Because my grandma's family had Polish members and I lived in a Polish neighborhood when I was a child. Yeah? Were they all also low energy like me? So you're partially of Polish descent, as I understand it. Yeah. Okay, I'm just Polish. I'm just a Polish person. Yes, Polish and Scots on my dad's side, English. Oh. Yeah. I'll do my best. You ready for some Final Fantasy remake? So my apologies for devouring food on stream. It is just one of those things. We will be covering some Ukraine news today, by the way, and Polish news. Oh, there's some sad Polish news. Bad Polish news. All of their news are not great, but you know, it is what it is. Maybe I'll be talking about the Texas stuff. I have some family in Texas. It's like, you know. And now I'm hearing about Democrat politicians being arrested. That's a mess. Yeah, it is a mess. What game are you playing? Final Fantasy VII Remake. Which I guess I have to put on screen. I have to set it up. Game capture? It is not a very good game. I actually hate this game. Instead, I want to finish it on stream. I hate its story. The gameplay is pretty good. But I do hate its story. Oh my god. The story is just, you know? I played the original on stream. You can see it, right? Can you see the game? This is very weird of me to... Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for your support. I'm hoping to grow from a micro streamer to a small streamer. Maybe my goal will be, I'm hoping for, a little bit. I'm a bit of a variety streamer, but I will be doing politics today. I'll be talking about various things. I mute myself when I eat. People don't like the sound. Alright, let's play it. Oh. Why? What happened to my cable? Where's my cable? It's just gone. Did my brother take my cable? I have to go back and retrieve my cable. What happened? I think my brother took my cable. I don't get it. What happened? I had a cable here for my controller. Perfectly serviceable. Oh, one moment. I'm back. I got the cable. Do it, lady. I've just been recommended video about who's the real villain of FF7. Should I just skip Lucy's stream and watch that instead? No. Also, the real villain of FF7 is Genova. There you go. I've already answered the video's question. Also, this game is not a remake, it's a sequel. Okay? I still want to finish it on stream so I can uninstall it. Yeah, he did. Wow. The game is not. Wait. What am I supposed to do? I forgot what to do. Oh yeah, Black Spirits of Fate. Or just Spirits of Fate. Don't make it racialized, Socialix. We don't have to make it about race. Damn. See, I made a weird joke. I made it weird. How do you... There you go. I forgot the controls. I forgot the controls for this game. How to swing my sword? I could have sworn that one button was for the swinging of the sword. Yeah. Progressing past this point will prevent you from completing any side quests. Are you certain you wish to proceed? Sure. I think I've already finished all the... Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Sorry. We got a little sidetracked.
Dinner's ready, in case you're wondering.
Ah, great.
But before we sit down, I want you to make up the guest room.
Gotcha. Take a load off, okay?
Judging by those eyes, I'm guessing you're a soldier.
Ex-soldier.
I hate to ask,
Huh.
but would you leave tonight without any fuss, no questions? You boys made a trade, a normal life, for power. You can't have it both ways.
I'm back.
Good. Now, I hope you're hungry.
Starving, right?
I've never been so proud. The man you've become. Women must be
Look,
counting you
it's
day and night.
it's Cloud's mom.
Not really.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city.
Yeah.
I'd feel a lot better if I knew you'd found a good girl. One who'd make sure you didn't get into trouble.
I can take care of myself.
Yeah, that's why you
I'm a
sleep in your
trouble.
shoes.
Keep you on the straight
Yeah, you
and
can
narrow.
take care of
Tell you when
yourself.
you're
You
being
sleep
silly
in your
kids.
bed in your shoes.
That's the perfect
What the
type
fuck?
For you, I'd say.
Why would you do that? Why would you? I cannot. Was it really so difficult for them to make a model for him without the shoes? Or without his full armor thing on in bed? Does he always sleep in his shoes? Who sleeps
Anyone
always
understand my
with...
welcome?
Who always sleeps in their shoes? This is crazy. Yeah, I know. This is like, this is a big company. This is a big expensive game, and they could not be bothered to make a model of Cloud without his thing on. Who sleeps like that? It's insane. I hate to sneak out. Ugh. What do I press? Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm sneaking out. That was a thing in the original as well, without the toys on the floor, of course. What the fuck? Oh god. Yeah, it was a thing in the original, but it was far less annoying.
Did you have a bad dream? Don't worry.
Noctis had more effort put it. We're gonna play FF15. I'm gonna play FF15. We're playing all of the FF games in order. I have no clue I'm playing this out of order, but whatever.
Please don't let her hear me again.
Is he breaking the fourth wall? Actually? But yes, it's like, you know, I was playing the original Final Fantasy Tactics on the PlayStation, but now I'm hearing that there's like a remaster question mark. So I'm just waiting for that to release on Steam. I guess we're not playing FF Tactics for now. We could start playing Final Fantasy VIII, but I feel like we've got 15 different games started.
Leaving?
So,
And
how do I get to Sector 7?
Nothing
It's
finished.
simple enough.
So before
Just
I
cut through
start
Sector
anything
6.
else, I want to
It isn't
finish.
exactly safe, but you should be okay, seeing
know?
as you're a soldier.
Was one.
Promise me, you'll never talk to Aerith again. Please.
I promise.
You got it.
Thank you.
That's a blatant lie, but whatever. Cloud does not know how to keep his filthy promises. Well, it's my personal favorite. I think the most subdued Final Fantasy, and the villain is near perfect. Oh, FF15? You like FF15? It had so much criticism, but I gotta admit, when I played it, I actually enjoyed it quite a bit. And, you know, okay, there's one thing that I really hate about Final Fantasy 15, and you're about to launch me into a whole rant. You're actually about to launch me into a whole long, very well sophisticated, angry rant about Final Fantasy 15. Okay, so if you're making a video game, if you are making a story-driven RPG, please make everything contained in the game. Okay? Please don't force me to watch free radio series, play a demo, watch a movie, watch an animated series plus 15 other things just in order to be able to understand what's going on in the game itself, okay? That should not be a prerequisite for me to play an RPG. Everything should be contained in the RPG. I don't need I don't want to need to go to some side material to be able to understand the relationship between the characters. That is ridiculous. That was such a horrible thing about Final Fantasy 15. And yet, because I am a masochist, I did, in fact, you know, I don't know, I actually hunted down all of that material and watched it in the order that was recommended. So I did all that, but I shouldn't need to. Like, it greatly enhances the understanding of the characters, the relationship, the backstory of the game, etc. But you should not be able to do that, because if you just jump into the game, you'll be jumping in without understanding quite a bit, and your experience of the story will be diminished quite a bit, because the game does not explain those things. It actually assumes that you've watched all that material, which is bad. Man, should not be a thing. It was... I put the blame squarely on Enix. See what I did there? Yeah, I do. Even though Enix... I don't know. Enix made good games. Valkyrie Profile. Star Ocean. Dragon Quest. With just Kingslave in the game, then it would have been way less... Yeah. Or it should just be all inside of the game. And the fact that you have to play the demo, which is unavailable now. You can't even play the demo anymore. You have to watch it on YouTube. You know, the demo, I think, when you play inside of Noctis's dream, and the demo actually plays like Kingdom Hearts completely. You shouldn't have to do that. The demo should be part of the game. It shouldn't be some limited thing that you cannot ever replay again. That's extra ridiculous. Platinum demo, yeah, XX really screwed that game. Yeah. And thanks to that, it ended up, as far as I understand, it ended up being really incomplete. They were planning to release more stuff for it, but they sort of cancelled. They just left it incomplete. Yeah.
I tried that new Chocobo fabric softener you mentioned. Doesn't it smell?
Yeah.
But I'll try not to spend every deal I have.
I mean, I think executives screwed over this game. If this game's story followed Final Fantasy VII without ghosts, without multiverse, without crap, it would have been so much better. Oh my god, the gameplay in this game is actually very enjoyable.
Look who it is. Talk about a coincidence.
I actually enjoy playing this game.
Waiting.
Yeah.
Why?
Because
Why?
I'm not sick of you yet.
And I don't know. I'm annoyed with the changes that they made to Cloud.
With pleasure. Cloud? Is something wrong?
It's nothing.
I actually like this track. You know, I actually like this track. I actually find this track enjoyable. Yeah, man, I don't know. Well, we're going to. I actually really, I don't know. I'm a person that.
They're still working on the new plate. I don't like this part of Midgar. Back when they were still building Midgar, there was an accident, and the plate fell. People had only just started moving in, so there weren't a lot living there at the time, but...
You know what pisses me about the Final Fantasy VII remake? In the original, the Sector 7 plate fell and everybody just died. There was no discussion, there was no nothing, everybody was just dead, that's it, over. Grieving time, I guess. Apparently this was the main idea behind Final Fantasy VII, the original. The idea that people die and you have to deal with it. It's because Sakaguchi's mom died, and that inspired him for Final Fantasy VII theme. And that theme was completely thrown out the window in Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Wall Market, a real special place.
With so many people surviving the seven plate fall.
Right?
I didn't tell you? I enlisted pretty much right after I left home. Don't know much about this place, or any of the slums.
Well, it took a lot of people to build Midgar, and they all needed to blow off steam. So some traders built an entertainment district. Inns, shops, bars, the works. Folks started pouring in from all over. Business was
Yeah,
booming,
gutting the main theme of a game that you are supposedly remaking
which
or making a
attracted the
sequel.
attention of some guys who didn't much care for the law.
Now there isn't any.
Right. But instead of trying to solve the problem, the government decided to just wall it in. And that's how Wall Market began. Out of sight, out of mind, as the old saying goes. For the folks in charge, there's no better way to deal with it.
So it's like a giant veil.
Yeah. Want to see what's behind it?
Not really.
That's good. 'Cause I know a better way to get to Sector 7. One that, tragically, doesn't go through Wall Market. And it's just through this tunnel here. At least it was, back when I was a kid.
Yeah, a long, long tunnel of Paddington, if you will. Look, I would not be harping on this game so much if it wasn't for its story. Again, I'm fine with the gameplay, actually. And yeah, we will be playing Rebirth on stream as well, probably. I will play the 2D roguelike of Final Fantasy 15, the spin-off. The game was kinda made for casuals who never played the original like me, and we liked it. Although we heard it was supposed to be the other way around. Yeah, but keep in mind that is really weird that it made for casuals that never played the original like you,
like this,
because
you know?
this game has so many references to the original and is deliberately constructed like a sequel. A lot of the things that you see in game make absolutely no sense unless you've played the original. Like, so for a thing that was made for those who have never played the original, it depends too much on you knowing the original. You know?
Get ready.
Yeah, I know. I'm just... I know we have, but you know. And it pisses me off because gameplay-wise, actually, I enjoy this game. I'm having fun playing it.
Let's do this.
It is enjoyable to play. Like, I cannot even harp on the gameplay because I just, you know, I enjoy it. I find it fun. So as much as I hate this game for its story, I find the gameplay to be, you know, nice. Even though I know people that also criticize the gameplay heavily, but I don't agree with that.
Easy.
Go on!
Here we go.
The gameplay is actually made pretty well. Like,
No holding back.
it's unfair to say that the gameplay is not good. The house? Oh, I hate the... If you mean the arena house, then I actually hate that fight. It's far too long. The fight against the house is far too long. If you mean the tournament arena one.
Stay back!
It should not be that long.
Time to burn. That's it.
Level up.
And we're safe.
We are safe. Listen, I've played it on high difficulty some time ago. Shit was absurd. Oh yeah, I finished this game on hard, where you cannot use items at all. So you have to depend on magic, regen. Actually, it's quite fun. It's frustrating as hell, but I did it. I did finish it on the difficulty where you cannot replenish anything with... I think the benches do not restore MP as well. The benches do not restore MP, and you cannot use items. Yeah, I did finish the game. It was quite challenging, especially since I think I have not even I don't think I've not done it on a New Game Plus. I just did it on a fresh save, so without any overpowered stuff. So yeah, it was challenging. I had to retry a lot of the boss battles many times. But you know, maybe it's a bit understandable considering that I think was heading the bullshit difficulty scaling, but it didn't cross it. Yeah. Man. I know, yeah. You really had to depend on the regeneration. Prey, I think you had to depend on a lot. Stuff like that. Yeah. Where am I now? I think I'm back. You should play the original first, honestly. Just play the original first. You'll understand how difficult it is when it comes to themes, when it comes to the seriousness of the game. Like, in the remake slash sequel, Sephiroth just appears all the time from the beginning of the game. And then the original Sephiroth is more like not really a character that appears. It is... how should I say it? He's more of a symbol of power. You see traces of what he's done. You hear about him. You chase him, but you never actually... You basically never meet him. Yeah, I guess play the translated version. Or play the Japanese version if you can. But I don't know if I can immerse myself in the pixely of the original. I consider myself terrible of... you could mod it. If you really cannot stand the graphics, there are mods available. Some pretty good mods actually. So if that's really a thing that you cannot overcome, there are solutions for you.
This one's for you.
These guys are sick. They are sick indeed. They are the sickest. They are the sickest. Listen, it's a very woke game. They are sick. They, them. The they, them army.
Try to stay behind me.
That way I can cover your back.
This music is very Kingdom Heartsy, by the way.
It's on now.
This game, this track, this particular track is not part of the original soundtrack from the original game. This is a remake exclusive track.
That's over.
What's that?
A big arm. Kinda cute, don't you think?
Okay, thank you. Thank you for being here, Michelle. I hope to see you again. I'm really happy whenever there's a new viewer. Always happy to see more people tune in. It helps me in my quest
Great. Someone's pulled up
to
the ladder.
become a small streamer.
I wonder if we can use this.
Yeah, the problem is that in the 90s, translations for games were not always the best. It was usually done on a very tight budget and on a very tight timeline. So the translation quality, as a result, has not always been top tier. Let's just put it that way. It's... I can understand that the people involved did their best with what they had, but you know, still remains fact that the result was not the best. So it's understandable that people would now seek a better version, a better translation to experience these games in a far more comprehensive way as the developers actually intended. Or you can always just play the Japanese original if you understand Japanese. That's also an option.
It's this way. Here's an idea. I'll hop on and you give me a ride.
You serious?
Absolutely. I'll throw down the ladder for you to climb up after.
You know, we could just do like in the original. We could just climb the hand. You know, we could just walk on the hand and walk upstairs. I have no clue why I just don't do that. I have no clue why we need to do this whole convoluted thing.
Piece of cake. Give me a sec.
Oh yeah, that's
and here
right.
comes the ladder.
Yeah,
What did
he
I
was
tell
not
you?
like that in the Japanese original. He was not the Mr. T in the original. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I like Final Fantasy VII. Never played the remake. That's my take. Cope and Sieve liberals. True. I do cope and Sieve. I am a liberal. Well, no, I'm actually a socialist communist.
You did it.
Yeah.
All right, good enough. Let's keep on trucking.
Oh yeah, by the way, in the original game, Cloud was not so socially awkward, okay? Cloud is supposed to be siphoning personality from Zack. So Cloud in the original game was actually far more outgoing than the Cloud in this game. Just saying, Cloud was not like this in the original game. Not knowing what a high five is, not knowing how to smile. He joked around in the original game. He was not this. He feels like a parody sometimes. I usually said Aerith, but maybe Tifa. Maybe Tifa. Although they changed her for the worst as well in this game. They changed her for the worst in the remake a bit as well, with her whole, oh, I don't know if I want to do this whole avalanche thing. That was not a thing in the, or whatever. Play it, you'll see. You will see. No, actually, now that you speak about it, I remember playing this game at like 3 a.m. and deciding to learn Japanese all of a sudden. I learned eventually, but have other priorities right now. I'll learn. Yeah, it's worth if you have the time to invest and the determination, it's worth it. Because he was kind of awkward breathing in the film, I know. They did take his personality from Advent Children, and I don't like that at all. He was far different in the original game. He was much more fun in the original game. Like, that was the point of his character, that he pretended to be strong, cool, and in control. That was the point of his character. And then it all crashed, and he realized that he's not all that, and that it's okay. That was the whole point of his character journey in the original. That is true. I do prefer women that don't die as well. It is a really big plus for women not to die. It's quite hot not to die. If I do say so myself. How did you roll? Oh yeah. Not dying is hot.
No holding back.
Oh, what languages do you want to learn? God, I love languages. Languages are my jam.
No holding back. Here we go.
I'm still working on that.
That's that.
Oh, that's weird.
I'm still working on that microphone thing.
I wonder if someone blocked it off because of all the monsters that kept showing up.
Maybe.
Pretty dangerous place for kids to play.
Raised in the slums, remember?
You're tough.
That's supposed to be a compliment?
Yeah. I guess. I don't know. I see it as a compliment. You're tough. You're strong. You're resilient. You're built different. French. French, yeah. You could play Expedition 33 with the French dubbing to learn. That's the best way to learn languages, to immerse yourself. I don't think it's even anything new or innovative that I'm saying right now, but immersing yourself in a language does help a lot. It goes a long way to learn it. Interesting. You could start... I'm not sure which language you want to start with though. I think it's kinda cool to postpone doing certain things until you can enjoy it in its original language.
Just go away!
I approve. Oh, I just died. What a weird enemy. I died in the stupidest... I don't think I've ever died like this in this game ever when I played it. My plan for now is French up to B2 as I've been learning for some time, and then probably start German. Get Expedition 33 and play it in French. I think that might help.
Easy.
Yeah, too many things, too little time, right? I know.
Stay back!
I know.
That's it! Get him! One more shot!
I won't give up.
Go on!
Get ready. Gotcha. You're done.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah. How is everybody doing? I don't see anybody in the side chat today. Where do I go? Downstairs or upstairs? Choices. Oh, the choices to make. I mean, when I watch a film that has original audio in English, I have the French subtitles on every time. So I know that sometimes it varies. Yeah. But in Expedition 33, you have the French dub.
Looks like a dead end.
You know? That makes a difference. Because you can listen to the French. Oh, hello, Great Rain. Hello. You haven't said hello. How can I know if you're here if you don't say hello? Yeah, I'm okay too. I feel like I've done good deeds recently, and good deeds make me feel good.
That way I can cover your back.
Oh wow, Cloud. That's potty mouth.
All good. Gotta be careful. Going in. Let's go.
Whoa. You see that? An explosion. Did you see Navrotsky about the Constitution? No, but I'm gonna be covering Navrotsky today because things are getting insane. From what I'm reading, from what I'm seeing, things are just getting insane. Things are starting to get bad. I think I heard something about the Constitution, which I'm a bit annoyed because I might have mentioned, and I mean this sarcastically because I've been talking about it a lot. My father was actually in the team that constructed the current Constitution. He helped build it. It feels like a little bit of a spitting on his legacy, so to speak, to see people from the far right trying to deconstruct the Constitution. I don't know. It just feels a bit like that. It do be that way, I suppose. Yeah. How do I... Oh, I have... Can I not lower the... Is that not a thing? Can I not just lower the ladder?
Hey, I bet you can grab that container with the arm.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, thank you, Random 3PO. He was active in the opposition against the communist quote-unquote government, and he was actually an active politician after that.
Not half bad. So do you moonlight as a crane operator or something? Yeah?
Okay, that's just awkward on her part, okay? I'm gonna say it. Right, okay? Don't force people into things they don't want to do, okay? That's just awkward.
Oh no, look.
Get
Why
a...
is it always gotta be so tough?
Learn to get a hint, okay?
For me, you'll make this easier.
Yes, ma'am.
Consent is a thing, okay?
Well then, I'm gonna head down.
I'm kinda mixed because for a while I wanted the president to have more competence like in France, but it's Nawrocki. Yeah, well, the president used to have more competence, but apparently is what I've heard from my mom. That's my mother's side of things. Presidents, what the president can do has been largely limited because they wanted to limit what Wałęsa could do. That is the version of events that I've heard from my mom, actually, unironically. Yeah. They wanted to limit what Wałęsa could do as president when he won, so they decided to just strip president of a lot of power. Whether or not it's true, debatable.
Hold on a second. Gotcha.
But no, it's already, like, looking back, I think it's a good thing that the Constitution already apparently limited the president's veto power, which already, in my opinion, is significant considering what's happening right now. Like, the veto power of the president is not small, and it's already limited from what it was, apparently. I'll have to look into it more.
Okay, right there. Hold on while I drop the ladder.
Oh, now it's just dropped. Yeah, it's just dropped, I guess. Yeah. So at some point I'll have to feed oh my god, it's already that time? My gosh. That is incredible. I'm gonna have to step away for a moment and feed my dog. I'm actually really considering getting Fido a little companion so that he won't be lonely. A dog to play with. For him to have some dog love. Would you rather have left-wing government and right-wing president, or the other way around? Depends. Honestly, it depends. I would want a left-wing government with a right-wing president, but it depends if they could get along, right? If it's Nawrocki, then...
Cloud, over here.
Wait, who's running from games? Me? Oh wow, okay. It'll take a few minutes! It'll take a few minutes for me to feed my dog. Also, in a way, I am in the President Sunday orbit, so it makes perfect sense for me to be a coward that runs away. Just kidding, or am I? Yeah, left wing is being left free. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I don't know. It's just as long as the government could at least, as long as we just don't get a mess like we're in for now, that the government will try to do something, but the president will veto everything. In order for any of this to work, the president and the government have to be in agreement, at least to some degree. There has to be some compromise, right? There has to be some dialogue. Not this nonsense that we're having in Poland right now.
Someone made a campfire.
They found a way down. So can we.
It's so dysfunctional. Once again, Poland has found itself in this weird dysfunctional situation.
All right.
I think it's not a controversial statement by me that what's happening right now is simply unsustainable and dysfunctional. Yeah, I know. But yeah, don't worry, we're gonna be talking about it. It's gonna be a whole topic. Don't worry. Sloppy.
One more shot.
Not looking good.
Okay. Everything's spinning.
I kind of prefer the left-wing president, to be honest. Like, the one Justice Thompson has good infrastructure ideas, and they strange stuff. President would just veto, maybe, I don't know. Maybe. Their infrastructural and international affairs things is not good. The anti-European Union stuff, the increasingly anti-Ukraine stuff, I just don't like it. I think it's really against the interest of the country, to be honest with you. And Nawrocki will now go the whole anti-European Union route as well. Which I'm not super thrilled about. I think you can understand why. Zandberg, yeah. I really liked Zandberg's interview in which he praised my father's political party for all the bad things in the constitution. He won me over by that. Sounds very narcissistic, but he did actually name my father's political party and said that it's responsible for all the best things that we now have in our constitution, and that it's the best of the left-wing tradition of Poland. Yeah, I get you. I gotcha. I understand. I understand what you mean. I understand. Great, Rain. What are you? You're okay, but you don't seem to be very talkative. Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet now. I'm gonna feed my dog as well. Oof. Man, let's see the numbers. My new video is doing quite well. The one about Anna Kasparian. And by it's doing well, I mean it's doing well relatively to the size of my channel. If you're thinking about what to do with myself, I don't think I care about Final Fantasy as a franchise. Yeah, but we can chat. You said it yourself. when I play games, I chat with the chat. So you can, you know. As you can see, the topic of my conversation has nothing to do with Final Fantasy right now. Be right back. Okay, I gave him food. I accidentally stepped in dog vomit a few minutes ago. Oh, that's not good. Man. Ugh, that's tough. That's tough. Oh my gosh. My chair is falling apart. One day it will give, and then it will be trouble. Later today, my parents and I are going to visit my brother and his wife for dinner. We're going to eat KFC. Yeah, get a bucket. Well, running Lucy comes running on back. Yeah. I should get some KFC. Haven't eaten KFC in a while. I'm gonna get a bucket. This is the easiest thing. I'm lazy. Just gonna get a bucket of chicken. Did you know that I played that dating sim when you play as Colonel Sanders, the KFC guy? Lucy, you should watch a movie with me. What kind of movie do you want to watch? I want to watch a movie after stream, but I'm not sure if you're not going to be sleeping after stream. So maybe tomorrow. We could think of something tomorrow, I think. I think we can watch a movie tomorrow. KFC in Poland is expensive now. Yeah, I know. Jesus. I think all fast food became kind of expensive in Poland, to be fair. McDonald's is not cheap as well in Poland. Yeah. Unfortunate. What's the point of expensive fast food? Trash food should be cheap, simple, and as that. Yeah. You might as well just, if KFC is gonna be expensive, you might as well just go to my best friend's restaurant, Vietnamese restaurant, Spice and You in Warsaw. Yeah. I'm totally not endorsing my friend's restaurant right now. But you know what? I have no regrets. It's a really good place. And it offers great food. Great, tasty, healthy food for a reasonable price. Southern Vietnamese cuisine. I almost never go out to fast food anymore. Although Vietnamese street food is considered fast food, but it's healthy and good. Highly recommend. How do I get down there again? I don't know. I feel like missed something. No, not yet. They've been having some trouble because I don't want to get into it because I don't know if they want to talk about it, but let's just say they had some... Let's just say that running a food business is very rough. It's a very cutthroat business.
Whoa.
Let's just put
Not
it at
too
that.
fast, okay?
So for now, they only have one place. You're not wrong. Fast food is expensive, and you might as well go sit down. Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, you can sit down at KFC as well. If you're being pedantic. Wait, what was the name again? Spice and You. Spice and You in Warsaw. I went there recently to eat good food. Good food.
Anybody around? Guess it's just us.
It's still warm.
Should we relight it? Have our own campfire?
I need to get back. Besides,
Looky here, boys! Caught us some burglars!
Coming into our homes and stealing our shit, doing crimes
I'd say we're owed compensatory damages.
Also, I hate the characters that the game added. Like the roach guy, the motorcycle guy. I hate that character. So pointless. I hate it. I hate him. He's not in the original, of course.
Damages. Oh yeah. That's what you get when you when someone
Oh, why do you hate
You
Warsaw?
haven't done anything wrong.
Yeah, we were just passing through.
Oh, a likely story.
Okay, what do you want?
Nothing but our due recompense.
Yeah.
That's all. Due recompense. Due recompense. Due
It's
recompense.
painful conflict relief, okay?
Due recompense.
It's too long, it's overdrawn.
Compensatory damages. Of course, damages recompense. Simple as that.
I think we've heard enough.
You know the game that actually did comic relief well? Okay, I'm gonna do this right now because I feel like I need to. I feel like I need to do this right now. I know that I'm sort of being too swoony about the game, but if there is a game that actually did the whole comic relief thing right, it's Expedition 33, okay? Expedition 33 actually did the whole comic relief thing right. And I'm gonna demonstrate, okay? I'm gonna demonstrate to you right now. Where is it? Where's there you go. I'm gonna show you. People I don't like the space, the vibe. Well, I was born in Warsaw. I am from Warsaw, and I gotta tell you, there's there's an element of sadness and bitterness about the fact that Warsaw used to be, in my opinion, something better before the war. And it became something far worse after the war. But that's a whole topic that I could get into. That is and part of it is of course related to the Holocaust. So, you know, it's a long topic that could be a whole huge discussion. Warsaw. You know? So I hear you're a hater of Warsaw, and I'm not completely sure how to react. Some of the criticism can be sort of understandable in my opinion. It's complicated. It really is. Or whatever. Whatever. It's impossible to get that Warsaw back. You cannot reverse time. You cannot undo a huge genocide. It is what it is. Clemency? That's not good. Okay. Expedition 33 did the comic relief right. Let's watch this 60-second video that I have to unmute because, you know, I don't know why, but the creators, the shorts people decided, oh, it's a great idea for the shorts that you click on to watch start muted by default, because that is such a fantastic idea.
Ladies, could I interest you in a duel? No distraction, son. I'm really busy beating up strangers. Now that we've had some good battles to warm the spirits, to what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
We're heading for Old Lumiere.
Okay, bye. Out of the question. I will never join you again.
There will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
There will be a lot of fights.
Exactly.
Count me in then.
Good.
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 Yes, good.
All right.
Show off a bit, Minoko.
Just admit you can't do it yourself. I demand a trial by combat.
Do I have to participate?
Please help me.
See, this I consider comedy relief done right, okay? It's not long, it doesn't drag, it's not annoying, it's not poorly written. It's not crap. I don't cringe watching this. You know? You know what I mean? You understand? The Swedish deluge had huge effects on the look of Poland as well, although not sure about Warsaw in particular. I think people understate that because it was more time ago than World War II. Well, I mean, the Swedish deluge had a huge effect on the demographics of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, not just Poland, because remember, at that point, it wasn't Poland, it was the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. And I really stress that, okay? I really stress that it was not Poland, it was the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. I think that it is a great disservice to call it just Poland. But yes, a huge chunk of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth population was actually killed during the Swedish deluge, and people don't know. Well, people just don't know a lot of the history of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, so, you know. The demographics shifted a lot during that time. And to be honest, a lot of people in the West don't even know the history of World War II Poland all that much, so people don't really learn about the occupation, etc. People only know Poland lost in 1939, and that's it. And the Holocaust happened. People don't really know in any sort of detail how everyday life in the under the German occupation looked like. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. Actually, if you really want an interesting take on what affected today's Poland, the neighborhood split. I'm gonna say it in Polish in case the English thing just confused you. Podział dzielnicowy. That thing actually still apparently affected Poland to this day. And that's old history. That's old history. Whooshu. Why are you antsy, Predore?
Shit! Let's get the hell out of here! Wait, you guys! Don't leave me! I'm coming!
Jesus. Oh, Max. I should get some other materia. Sure. It's exactly, sometimes I would complain how we in Poland have this materialistic obsession, but seeing how the West views our history, I kind of appreciate more. Yeah. There's a lot.
Random question, but why did you quit being a soldier?
That is random.
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
Oh.
Did you have any soldier friends? Any war buddies?
Yeah, Zach.
Not really.
Oh, okay.
Zach Fair. Your boyfriend. Also, I feel like my channel could potentially become useful, considering that I talk history, and I could be talking a lot more about the history of this region. The Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, in particular.
Huh? What we got here? Fresh meat to test our new employer. That's what.
Get him! That's it!
I actually have some hot takes historically. Well, the Nazis have killed a lot of people.
Get ready.
Jewish people predominantly. Polish people were of course also in the death camps. The Roma people, that's a whole topic. At least Poland has recognized the Roma Genocide Day. Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah. Of course, the kidnapping of the Polish children, the Slavic children, I should add, because the Ukrainian children were also kidnapped by the Nazis. That's a topic that is completely unexplored by the Western media, by the way, the kidnapping of children by the Nazis. That is like a thing that I very rarely hear about. So, you know. Speaking of topics that are completely under talked about.
Right.
No holding back.
And yes, my grandfather, the one from my father's side who was, as far as I know, Polish, he was kidnapped as a child and
Let's finish.
placed in a camp inside of Germany. So, a double whammy, if you will, of horribleness. No, I don't think so. Could be a topic, though. Could be a topic, so thanks for mentioning it. I don't think the name Zamojszczyzna would tell anybody from the West anything to begin with. Not to mention the event. Fido. I think I have to guide him towards his food. I don't think he's touched it. I have to show him that he's got delicious meat.
Stupid ladders, always out of reach. Okay, Cloud, heading down. You're in charge of the arm. Got it?
Alright. No co jest, Fajdo? Co jest, Fajdusiu? Co jest? Chodź, jesz? Jesz jedzenie? Jedzenie? Yeah. I have sometimes to the region to sometimes to say, let's say more. Yeah. Well, you've pitched the topic, so I might just, I might cover it. That could be an interesting thing to do, to cover this as a historic topic, So, yeah. Let me see. Warning, for safety only load and unload the arm within the area marked by the yellow lines. Yeah. Let me check something. Let me see. Oh, did someone at me? Who at me indeed? What? Do it, lady. Alright. Now I know who added me. Let me see something real quick. Wow. I know that it's, I know that it's not nice for me to be like this, but I feel like the chat is very quiet today. Very subdued. Okay. I actually like quite a lot of tracks in the remake. Maybe not this one in particular, but some of the tracks were pretty good. Okay. The remake tracks, I mean. And yeah, I hate that they've changed one corridor into a whole annoying minigame that you do 50,000 times. Like, I hate this. Do you know what this whole hand thing was in the original? You went for one corridor, you went on a hand, that's it. You didn't even have to manipulate it. Jesus Christ. That's annoying as hell. This whole minigame. Okay, give me a break. Yeah. Yeah. That was pretty okay. Although I do like the simplicity of the originals battle boss theme. Yeah. Keep in mind, the whole section of this, the whole Final Fantasy VII remake, quote unquote, was like the first couple of hours in the original game, so of course they turned it into a one big filler episode. Of course. Oh, you wanna listen? There you go, I'm here to serve. I'm like Zelensky, the servant of the people. I'm here to... I'm gonna listen to the original theme in a moment. Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? There you go. I have no clue why this was. Alright. There you go. That's the original theme. And at this point, it just loops. So yeah, that's the original theme of the game. It's nice, very zeitgeist. Yeah, right? I like it. I like the original theme. So I guess that should be a little bit of an incentive to play the original.
Cloud?
What? What do you want? Oh, baby boy. Yes. Mister? Hey, mister? Hello, Mr. Boo Boo? Mr. Johnny? Jeez. Oh. For stacking the containers. There's no containers to stack. What do you mean stack the containers? Wait, hold on. Get off. How do I get it off? Yeah, I'm gonna play FF10. Yeah, FF10 is pretty good. People really hated FF10 too, though. How do I switch to the other arm again? Oh, change arms. There you go. Wait, why are you angsty? In time. Man, that went well, I feel like. I should do more interview type of content thing. I feel like that could be good.
It's this way.
You don't have to say anything. Really? When I read about it, Final Fantasy X-2? The sequel to Final Fantasy X? No. That one was not universally loved as far as I know. A lot of people did not like it actually. Like, if you're talking about Final Fantasy X, sure, people liked it, but Final Fantasy X-2? No, I'm not so sure. I'm pretty sure it was very much hated. I will admit that it had a pretty good job system. I did like to tweak with the jobs, play with the jobs. Okay, how do I get the materia thing? How do I get the materia? Yeah. I moved to Final Fantasy X-2 because I said, yeah, FF10 is good, but FF10-2 was hated. I said that unlike the first one, the second one was not as well received. How do I get her to get here? I'm gonna kill you. How do I get her to get that materia for me? Bro, they were not that bad. The side missions were not that bad. Some of them were very annoying, like the whole lightning dodge thing. But some of it was not that bad. Wait, hold on. Ah, I get it now. Alright, whatever. Ugh. This is such an annoying minigame. Very annoying. Worst. Worst. Worst in the world. Oh god, please don't tell me that I cannot offer her a ride when there's a container. Oh, this is so annoying. You have got to be kidding me. This is designed to be the most obnoxious thing ever, isn't it? Oh my god. Okay, compared to this whole container hand thing, all of the mini games in Final Fantasy X were pristine.
It's this way.
Okay? This is so annoying. Okay, the thing that I want to do is I want to get her on the container that I have to put here. But I couldn't just offer her a ride when the container was here. So I have to take her off somewhere. Somewhere around here or whatever the hell. And then I have to put the container back there. I have to lift her up again and put her on the container, which is a very, very annoying process. So now I have to put her here. Take the stupid container like this. Put it to my right, because of course I have to do this, because I cannot just skip the materia. That would be too much. What the hell? There you go. I have to place the container now. Now I can grab her again. And now I can put her on the container and she can grab the materia for me. What a mess. Oh. How is everybody doing? Pepper jam? Huh. Thank you for the $10, Glitch Master. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Gotcha.
This shit must be driving you rude. It'll be streaming up to 4 AM probably. Don't feel overstimulated sometimes, or doesn't your head explode? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I get tired, but I feel like I have to sort of write it out. And I sometimes feel like I'm not sure if it's something that I'm doing wrong, or because we've been hovering. What's the number of people right now? We're usually hovering between 7 and 20 people. I'm sort of trying to find ways to up the number, to grow from micro to small, so to speak. That's not true! That's not true. That's not true. I have finished Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on stream. I have finished Resident Evil 1, 2, 3 on stream. To name, I have finished Half-Life on stream. Wait, again, wait. Yeah, this is Final Fantasy 7 Remake. I have finished quite a few games on stream, okay? And I've been playing this. This is not the start, okay? Listen, you should tune in to stream more. Maybe then. You almost finished Quake. Yeah, I will finish it. Okay, I will finish it. God, it's just the last chapter is so annoying. Water levels. Ugh. The worst thing in the world. Ah. Running Lucy always runs from the thing, kind of thing. No debate, lol. I don't have many debates, to be fair. Like, I don't have debates in abundance. If you want me to switch game, consider donating. But you know what? I've already received my $10 for the day, which is a lot. Maybe after finishing, you'll be more open for actual Quake experience. Wait, what do you mean by actual Quake experience? What do you mean? I actually don't know what you mean by that. Do you mean playing it on harder mode or what? What do you mean? Actually, what do you mean? Will you ever even start Sekiro? I started it. Kind of. I did get stuck on the ogre and fight it 50,000 times, but you know. I told you I'd be bad at it, to be fair. I told you I would not be good at that game. I warned you, okay? I warned you I would not be good at that game. Okay? I've told you from the very beginning, listen, this is a game that I will suck at. And you said, yeah, that's fine. You know? So I did suck. I keep my promises, okay? I promised you I'd suck and I kept my promise. You cannot call me a liar. Honestly, I thought it was closer to 100. I felt like it was 100, but you know. You should play more social games. Like what? Final Fantasy 14? I could go back to that game. Ay. Yeah, I could go back to Final Fantasy 14.
Cloud!
I haven't even started the new expansion on Final Fantasy 14. I love my character in Final Fantasy 14. So cute. So what social games would you like me to play? Peak. Oh, what is Peak? It's 25 zlotys on Steam. Hold on, I have to look it up now. What is Peak? Hold on. Don't. Is that a good game? Do you recommend it? Is Peak? Is Peak gameplay? It's pretty popular now. Well, maybe I should play it for the additional, what do you call it, engagement from the... Organize an IRL game of snooker. I could actually, if I had the snooker balls, then I could, and could stream it. Would anybody be interested in that? Very positive reviews. Peak is a co-op climbing game where the slightest mistake can spell your doom. Oh, okay. So, translation. A game in which all of my teammates will help me because I'm gonna be the person to make the slightest mistake over and over and over again. Okay, got it. Got it. Everybody's just gonna hate me in this game as the person who will make the mistakes. I know. Wait, what the fuck? What? You gotta be kidding me. No fucking way. Is that... Oh, no way. And I just learned that this happened? Do you know what just happened? I already hate you, thank you. PayPal is disabled on Steam in my country. PayPal is currently unavailable in your country as a payment method on Steam. What? Excuse me? You have got to be kidding me. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna use Blick. Do you know Bleak? I'm gonna use Bleak. Because screw it. Bleak is actually a very handy payment method, by the way. I'm proud of Poland for having invented Bleak, okay? It's like... Bleak is this system in which you can generate limited time codes to pay for things. Yeah, see, Conrad knows. Conrad just asked me, why don't you use Bleak or something? Yeah, that's actually a very good idea. I'm gonna buy it using Bleak. Very neat system, actually. And ironically, very neat. Bleak is a very neat. Okay, we're gonna use Bleak. Jesus, at least Bleak is still available, okay? At least Bleak is still available to pay. If they disabled Bleak in addition to PayPal, I would have been very pissed, actually. Alright, I've paid. I've paid. Thank you for your purchase. Install content, I guess. I'm gonna install it now. It's gonna be a peak experience. Alright. Success. We've got it. It's installing. We're pretty advanced technologically when it comes to simple stuff like that. Oh yeah, I know the government app we have already. Yeah, I do like Bleak. Bleak is a very cool thing. Like when you wanna buy something, okay, so technically speaking, you may not have a wallet with you, nothing at all. All you have to do is make a phone call to somebody you know. Hey, I'm buying this thing. Can you quickly give me a Blick code for me to buy this thing? And they can give you the Blick code over the phone. You insert it and you can buy the thing, even if you have nothing with you. Not a card, no cash, no wallet, nothing. Very nice system. Very cool system. It has so many applications to make life easier. Great thing. There's a Cash App in the US, but I'm not sure how it works and how it's supposed to. Like, Bleak is among the most flexible things, I think. Because Cash App, you need to have the app. But you can do Bleak without having anything with you. Because you can literally just call somebody and ask for the code. This is so convenient. Oh my god, I cannot praise it enough. I have so much praise for the Bleak system. And they are, apparently other countries are implementing it as well. You will be able to pay with Bleak. Other countries are recognizing that it's a very nice system and you will be able to pay with Bleak in other countries as well, which is also cool. I hate how the payment processor can just dictate what you play. Yeah, I hate that as well. Yeah, Patchcomat is very cool as well. I've actually used that. I used that system as well. Very cool, very cool. Very nice. Very, yeah. I like that as well.
Thanks for the lift. I'll have that ladder down for you in a sec.
A lot of quality of life stuff that I really appreciate. Also, I wanted to say something. Oh yeah, did you know that the Polish government in a very, very cool moment has decided to officially support the Stop Killing Games initiative? Did you know that? That is great. I like that. I like these moments when I can actually praise the Polish government for doing something. And I definitely will praise it for supporting the Stop Killing Games initiative. Yeah, they did say that. They did say that there are more Patchcomats abroad than in Poland. You know your stuff. I've seen that as well. They did announce that.
That went pretty well.
Sure.
Yeah.
Huh? Wait a minute. Did you just...
Nope.
Yeah, please stop making Cloud into a social cripple, okay? Stop making Cloud into a social cripple.
I'm sorry, okay?
It's not cute, okay? Cloud was not like that in the original. You should go over the Pirate Software drama. I did slightly, but I should maybe. Maybe I will, because it's crazy. The lady that used to be his boss, I guess, and then roommate. Wow. Yeah, I should go over it. I should go over that. That was crazy. I worked for 7 years in Blizzard. Yeah, Poland keeps on winning, I know. I'm glad that for once I can say that. Also, did you know that there's an initiative in the European Union for none of your DMs to be secret? There's an initiative for the government, it's pushed by Hungary, by the way, for the government to be able to read all of your DMs on any of the messaging apps. Yeah, Poland's against it, thank God. Actually, this thing that is being voted on in the European Union directly is in conflict with the Polish constitution, because Polish constitution has privacy of correspondence written into it. Imagine just packing your stuff for vacation in it for a few waters and go by train or plane with no luggage. I'll be cooked, not gonna lie. True. I'm sorry. as much as meme games are memey, I just don't bother with meme games. Just don't know. Like, there's no merit for me to get certain meme games because they're anti-TOS on most streaming platforms, so I wouldn't be able to stream them. So it's like whatever.
Hold it right there, lovebird. You want to pass through our territory?
Yeah.
You gotta pay the toll.
Go on!
Suck it.
Get him!
Okay.
That's it! We made it! Smell the fresh air?
Fresh air. I don't shower with my dad. My dad is no longer in this world, so... Just worrying, if you do pirate software stuff, he might try to DMCA your stuff. You know, I could just talk about it without actually showing any of his stuff, and then he won't be able to do anything. Like, he cannot DMCA my stuff for just talking about it without any showing any footage, right? What can you go, oh, this person talked about me, DMCA. Like, come on. Fido. Also, making a mini game out of high-fiving a character in Final Fantasy is pathetic. Fido. I need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Bushu. Zizek can be pretty fun. Yeah, I watched Zizek's new thing when he said that Trump is more Stalinist than Stalin himself. I've listened. I actually did not disagree with a lot of what I heard. So yeah, Zizek can be fun. You'd listen to some of his... Fido. 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 Bushu. Ow. Nie. Fido. Oh. Bushu. Bushy day. Bushy day. Oh yeah, I actually have some news. I've discovered a small cavity. Fido. Fido. Test time. Test time. Fido. Test time. Fido. Fido. Punch. One moment, I have to do something. Ouch! Fido. 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 Ouch! He's biting my butt. Hold on. He's biting my butt. A small cavity. Yeah, I've discovered small cavity in my poor Fido's tooth in the back. Incidentally, I was like, oh my god, is that a cavity? So tomorrow, Fido, I'm taking him to the dog dentist. Yeah. Fido. 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 Spoke with Fido. Okay, I have to calm him down. He's too over hyper right now. I have to use my special technique. Fido. 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 Okay, I hope he comes down. When he's like this, he's starting to try to steal things from the trash bag. The dog list, yeah. Yeah. Fido! Fido! Oh, Fido! Fido! He's just so... Oh, God. Fido! Uh, mm, mm. Has Fido been neutered? That's not really a practice that you do in Poland. Like, dogs don't really get neutered a lot in Poland. As far as I know, that's not really a practice. Fido's not neutered. I don't really plan to neuter him. It's not really a big thing in Poland. Recommend you check Nelg Boy stuff that they think Hassan in the Bissell Boys conversation right after Netanyahu. Can you link? No, it is. It's not really a common practice to neuter dogs. At least it wasn't when I last checked. I didn't say that it wasn't a thing at all. I said it wasn't widely practiced. And actually, the dog breeder that I got Fido from agreed with me, so there you go. I guess we do. And also the breeder of dogs that has been doing the thing for 20 years, I guess he also lives in a different Poland than you. I guess you have bigger expertise on dogs than he does. I guess you're just more of a dog expert. Yes, I hyperbolize more. I love it. You want me to hyperbolize even more? I can. I mean, that is a streamer thing, okay? Don't cry about a thing that is the bread and butter of streamers, okay? It would be like, you might as well. Plus, you're from Warsaw, true. It's a good thing that it's a good thing that you've censored it. It's like a slur. It would be almost like complaining that I go live to begin with if you start complaining about me being hyperbolic. Actually, you love our little squabbles. Admit it. Don't even lie to me. You love our little weird, pointless arguments. It's what you tune in for. Okay, but which one exactly? Because it's for separate conversations. The one that you like most. Link the thing that you think it will be best content. Well, I mean, he's a breeder, so of course he wouldn't neuter his dogs. No, that's not what he said. He actually said that neutering... Yeah. Female dogs are apparently not very... apparently it makes them depressed when they're older. Nick Fantas. Yeah, I mean, I'm not denying that. I honestly don't know. I'm not really in touch with how many people do it, why they do it. I know it used to be a far less popular thing, but then again, I've been out of touch. I've been out of touch for a while. So, you know. Lucy! Hello, fake Alec Cole Parker. Well, no, I genuinely know, I know for a fact that it used to be less practiced. But yeah, it is very, very possible that more people do neuter their dogs now than in the past. I don't know. I'm not even gonna argue about that because that would be stupid. If you say that all of your friends do it, then that's evidence enough that it's at least somewhat practiced. Yeah. I know you're supposed to neuter cats because various reasons. I know that for female dogs it's apparently not the best. Yeah, the smell. because male cats do this little peeing thing that's really smelly and really awful. I know, I used to have 10 cats and quite a few of them were male. If you don't spay your female cat, they get heat and try to convince you. Yeah, that's a big problem as well. But I'm not a big fan of neutering dogs, to be quite honest. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan. I'm also not a big fan of cutting a dog's tail and cutting a dog's ears. Thank goodness that is a thing that countries are moving away from. My great grandmother refused to do that before it was cool. Well, that's animal abuse. That's torture, okay? To cut your dog's tail because you think it looks better. They don't cut off dogs' ears, but they cut them in a way that make them stand up. Certain breeds of dogs naturally have flappy ears, and people cut the dog's ears in a way that they stand up when they're puppies. Because aesthetics. That's the point. The point was aesthetics. People thought, oh, the dog looks better, crippled. That's the point. That was considered the point. Crippling a dog for the sake of aesthetics. Horrible. I hated the practice, and I'm so glad that it's being done away with now. One moment, I have to send. Well, the tail is related to fighting in some part. I think they're both related to guard dog type stuff. Kind of like feeding your dog gunpowder to make them a better... Fuck me. I'm not an expert on that stuff, but like dogs express excitement with their tails. Wouldn't kind of be wrong just for that reason, a part of the cruelty, of course. Yeah, you are correct. You are in fact correct. Yeah, it does limit their expressive capabilities quite a lot, yeah. Yeah. It's cruelty. It's cruelty, and I'm glad it's being done away with. God, I'm so glad. Whew. Jesus. Alright. I'm uploading a file. I have to send a file to someone real quick. Very important work stuff related to Ukraine. So you will forgive me. Alright. Mm-hmm. Oh, proof or it didn't happen. Wait, what are you talking about? We do the same to human surgery, have more appealing ears. Yeah, but dogs don't have the ability to consent to their forced plastic surgery crap, so... And humans can do whatever they want to themselves as long as they can, you know, consent to it. Like the ear thing and the tail thing is just torture. It's just abuse. I'd never hurt my puppy. True. I'd never hurt my dog either. Just cruelty for cruelty's sake. Yeah. Alright, that was quick. Alright. Bro. Alrighty. That's great. It's like forcing your best friend to get butt implants and acting like you did them a favor. True. Although it's worse because butt implants don't cripple functionality and the tail thing actually does. Also, if you want me at any point to do something else or to talk news, politics, different game, write it and I'll do it.
All right, there it is. The gate to Sector 7.
True.
Looks shut. How do we open it?
You knock.
More importantly, how about we take a break? Sound good?
No.
No. I don't have time for...
Up there looks nice.
There you go.
Come on.
It sounds horrible, actually. A break. Sekiro? You want me to play Sekiro instead of this? Okay, fine. We can save the game and then I can play some
I used to
Sekiro.
sell flowers here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Success. Honestly, it's a huge red flag cutting off a dog's tail. Who doesn't think it's cute for a dog to wag their tail? I know. I know. Always left like its little stump. And the dog waves this little
You were a
stump.
soldier first class, right?
Cruel.
Yeah.
Weird.
Really?
Cool.
What's weird about it?
Nothing. Just that you were the same rank.
Huh? As who?
The first guy I ever loved.
Also, the whole goes censoring the name
What's
from...
his name? I probably know him.
This is just stupid, by the way. This is stupid. Do you know why this is stupid? The fact that the name was censored from... and that he had a headache from hearing the name. In the original game, you visit Zach's hometown, you visit Zach's parents, they talk about Zach, they mention his name 1 billion times in a row, they say what happened to him, and it affects Cloud in no way whatsoever. So I have no clue why right now, right here, Eris mentioning his name has this weird effect on him.
Are you okay?
It makes no sense. Because again, in the OG game, you literally visit his hometown and they talk about it at length, mentioning his name several times, and Cloud is not affected at all. So it makes no sense in the narrative, but you know what? The narrative is already screwed up in the remake as it is. Yeah, I missed it. I mean, whatever you like, because I'll be going in a minute. Okay. Also get on instant migraine when someone mentions my ex's name. Is this about multiverse stuff? I don't remember though. No. It's all it's all confused actually. And the multiverse stuff doesn't even happen yet. Because the ghosts, technically speaking, still keep everything on track. The multiverse thing starts when you beat the ghosts and it opens the floodgates to all the crap, all the stupid crap. There was no, please, the multiverse. Oh, man. Now I'm getting agitated. No, I'm just getting angry and I should keep my blood pressure low or whatever.
Wow.
Wow.
Your eyes.
Oh. It's 'cause of the Mako. All soldiers have them.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I'm bumming you out. We should go.
That was a very short break.
Gotta look forward, not back.
Mm-hmm. This game could have been so good. This game could have been so good.
Here. This won't take long. Ready? Want to get to Sector 7 in style? This is the passageway for you.
That's great.
So,
Go ahead.
you gonna be okay getting home?
And if I said I wasn't?
I'll go with you.
Thought you needed to get back. Don't worry. I have a backup route for emergencies, and it's safer too.
I think it's about, yeah. I have to interact?
Guess this is it then.
Hey, is
Ready?
it? Yes.
Yeah.
What do you mean, let's go? I'm going alone. Okay. Also, what's with the music?
Yeah!
Tifa?
Cloud, you're alive. I thought we'd lost you.
This is the costume that I've chosen for her.
I'll explain everything later. But now I'm on my way to see Don Corneo. You should head back to 7th Heaven, meet up with the gang.
But...
I'll be fine. You've seen how much ass I can kick?
I have.
Yeah? Yeah!
Oh, no, you don't. You're going after her.
She's a big girl. She can handle the likes of him. And worse.
You don't know Corneo. It doesn't matter how strong or smart you think you are. He'll find a way to turn it against you.
Yeah, the fat pervert.
Where's she going to meet him? A mansion filled with his goons.
Do you find shit attractive?
Don't
Of
you worry
course.
What might happen in there? You have to.
Who
help him.
doesn't? Come on. What sort of a question is that? Who doesn't find shit attractive?
Come on.
Success.
Okay.
After all, he's a model. Did you forget that he was a model
Come
for
on, Cloud. We gotta hurry.
brands and stuff? Did you already forget about Chit's modeling career? Do it. Do it, lady. Do it, lady. Hmm. Wow. Okay. Jack Don't Do It is just, I don't even know what to say. That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing, Jack Don't Do It. You haven't heard of Chit? Wow. It's literally like not having heard of Michael Jordan or Mike Tyson. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm forbidden from leaving. Listen, how dare you insult Chet?
Hey there. Where you headed?
You gave a ride to a girl earlier. Do you have any idea where she went?
No, and if you don't need a ride, then get the hell out of here. Can't you see I'm trying to work?
Can't say I can, no.
What'd you say to me, you little...
What's all the ruckus out here? I don't know you. What's your story?
We're looking for a girl who took one of your carriages. Can you help us find her?
Depends. What do you want with this girl of yours?
Guess. We want to save...
Save her from a life without this handsome guy.
Damn.
Huh?
So, that's how it is, huh? Well, I get a lot of customers. Hard to keep track of them all. This girl, what's she look like?
Well...
It's like not having heard of Jesus. Yes, yes, God, so true. She's a great fighter.
She's a great fighter.
I'm not sure that helps.
Wait a minute. You talking about Tifa?
Yes.
Oh, looks like someone's got a bit of a crush.
True, that's me.
Hate to break your heart, kid, but it's gonna be a long while before she sees the light of day again.
What do you mean?
She's a real pretty girl.
Although if I had to pit Jesus against Chit, I think Chit would win.
An audition?
He
for
has
what?
more style.
For the title of the next Mrs. Cornell. She's what he likes all rolled into one sweet package. Having scouted girls for so long, I know his taste.
Have I sent you the poker game video? That one was funny. $5,000 was for a greater cause. What's the cause? Fun.
If at all.
So where can we find this Don Corneo?
What are you asking for? Thinking of raising holy hell or something? Do what you got.
Fun.
Leave me out of it. I told you what you want.
Man.
Now take a walk.
And there goes our best lead yet. Maybe we'll have better luck in town. Let's check it out.
Good job today, boy. It's just like I've been saying. There's no faster thing on two legs than you.
True. He was. Imagine all the people living life in peace. True. And Chet definitely is more influential than John Lennon, so...
Huh? These ones addressed to Don Corneo?
Yes, idiot. Those ones. Trust me, kid. There's a lot of things you're better off not knowing.
Got it.
Got it. Man. Wow, the game's stuttering.
Welcome to Wall Market, the pleasure capital of Midgar that's got everything for everybody. Couple, huh? It's all good. Play together, do your own thing, earn a little scratch on the side even. Whatever you're into, we got you. Got a special one-time limited offer.
No, thank you. Come on, Cloud. Let's go.
What are these? I love street food vendors like this. You see? These little vending places. These are very... Oh wait, what time it is? Vladimir Lenin? Oh my gosh. Oh god.
Yes, you. Do you have a place to stay this enchanted evening? We have the perfect room for a sweet-looking couple like you.
How much?
How much?
Cloud!
Just give me a holler when you change your mind.
I didn't.
Would you look at you guys? Oh, the sounds! Waller!
He's such a tourist. You're gonna get us bugged.
shady areas. So, where are the shady areas? That's easy. Anywhere with a bunch of shady-looking people in it.
Okay, we're gonna save the game. We're gonna change the game, okay? Enough for now. I'm gonna go to the toilet and you tell me what do you want me to do, okay? Right. Politics, news, history, another game. Do a backflip. I'm gonna do one in the toilet. Okay, I'm gonna do one in the toilet. Get 5 armor and draw 2? What? What the hell are you? What do you mean? Just write what you want me to do, okay? Just write what you want me to do. Do a kickflip in the toilet, okay? I gave you your options. Jesus Christ. Also, join the page. It's high time for all of you to join the page and donate. That sounds awful. But I am awful, so it's okay. Oh. Well. my gosh, sorry, I was muted. Thank you. Let me check Facebook then. Who was it? I think it might be my old coworker. Oh no, it wasn't. Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I wrote back on Facebook. I'm writing about having a meetup. I have to keep some form of social life, right? So just need to wait until Slay the Spire 2 comes out and flex your muscles there. What interview? Wait, what interview? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Also, did somebody add more comments under my video? Please go to my video and add comments. Oh, yeah. You want me to watch that now? We'll just turn off the game, because for now, I think we've had enough Final Fantasy VII Remake for now. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Let's watch it. Good game. Hmm. All right. Oh yeah, link. So what is this? All right. Where's the link? Where's the link? Vladimir, where's the link? Okay, I'm gonna do the link now. Because you can afford so much dead air. True. What is this? Wait, what is it? What the? What? It didn't work? What the hell? What happened? Okay, that should... What the hell happened? Okay, that's better.
All right, everybody, welcome to another episode of the Full Send podcast. This is actually our very first live episode.
What is this about?
We've ever done. It's an interesting one for our first live. But
We're making history.
We're making history. We have Steiny here, and I want to welcome Bassem Youssef to the Full.
I've seen suggestions for Nick Boys are almost the same as Nick Fuentes ones, except no white identity politics. You guys are not little kids. You are 3 years old. It's so hard. Okay. What is this? What is this? Do I have to watch some more to figure out what this even is? It has 2.19 million subscribers. 1.8 million views from 7 days ago. So this is big, but I've never heard of this before.
Full Send podcast. Thank you for being with us. How you doing?
Thank you for having me, guys.
Of course. Obviously, last week was controversial for us, to say the least. We had someone on the podcast, very controversial, as I said, to say it in the least form. What was your reaction when you saw that we had Benjamin Netanyahu on the Full Send podcast?
Well, I didn't know about what's... I am sorry to say, like, because I'm not your demographic, so I didn't know who the Nelk Boys is. But, like, I found my DMs exploding. It's like, did you see what the Nelk Boys did? It's like, who the fuck are the Nelk?
Who are the... What? Who are the Nelk Boys? Wait, why is it not on screen? Jesus. There you go. Who are those boys thing?
Boys. And then...
Who are the Nelk Boys? I don't know, Lucy. Should you? Maybe I should.
I didn't know that you're that big. I'm sorry. Again, I'm not your targeted demography, so I apologize for my ignorance. So and then I started following what's going.
I mean, there's nothing inherently wrong with interviewing Netanyahu, depending on how it's done. Like, people seem to not comprehend this. There's nothing inherently wrong with interviewing somebody. It's how you do it that counts.
Going on and the aftermath. And
You didn't do a good job of it. Oh. It was a pretty... Can we just watch the interview? Can I get a link to the interview itself first? Before I watch an interview about the interview with Netanyahu, can I actually see the Netanyahu interview first? Is that too much to ask? Am I being too demanding when I say that? Did you see the Hunter Biden interview? No, I haven't. I've never seen this before. This program should be on their channel. All right then. Just we're hunting for that. Now there you go. The Benjamin Netanyahu interview. Milk Boys. 1.9 mil. They have so many views on everything they do. The hell? Do they interview boxers as well?
Before we get into it, if you guys have not tried out the Prize Picks app, you guys gotta try it out. You guys know me and all the boys, we love watching sports and we love to fire on sports at the same time. I can't even watch a sports game anymore.
I miss when YouTube used to show dislikes. Oh, what a comment. Oh, snap. 11k dislikes currently. How do you see it? Oh my god. I miss when YouTube used to show dislikes. Lucy, you're too uppity. You should be more accommodating to strange white men. True, I should. You should join my page. Okay? You should join my page. If you want to be, you know, up, you know. If you want to do it, lady. Yeah. Mm. Veuillez. Wait, hold on. Okay, I have to wait for a new... Is Chit a strange white man? Nope. Nope, he is not. Chit is above and beyond. Hmm. You should mute Facebook. Wow, come on. Don't be a Facebook... Okay, I'm gonna mute it. Oh, man. Alright. Alright. I have to write back. I'm coordinating having a real life. Okay, I've muted Facebook. Alright.
More without firing on prize picks. It just makes watching the game so much more fun. What I love about it is instead of just firing team by team, you're choosing individual players with prize
What the
picks.
hell
Each
is
player
this?
has a set projection, and then you either go more or less than that set projection. Choose a bunch of players. The more you pick, the more your pick's gonna multiply. Also, we got you guys on a sweet deal. If you guys use code NELK and you put in just $5, you're gonna get $50 for free with that code NELK. So take advantage of that deal if you're a first-time user. Shout out to Prize Picks, the best app to fire on sports in the game. Use code NELK, take advantage of that deal. Let's get into this podcast.
This is fucking nuts.
This
dude.
is so crazy. We are so not qualified to do this. That's what's interesting about this. We're just not. We just should not be doing this.
Well, we're too far too gone.
Okay, that's not a good start, okay? That's not even funny as a joke. We should not be doing this. Well, you know what? If you say you shouldn't be doing it, then maybe just don't do it. Is this the interview that I've been hearing about? The one that people have criticized so much? About people that had nothing to do with politics or political commentary, have no experience in interviews like this, and they just jumped in and decided to do this? Is that the thing? Because I've seen an interview being talked about. Pretty sure. Yeah, I've seen this being discussed on the President Sunday Discord. That it? We're so stupid. Oh boy, I guess we're doing it. YOLO. Oh man. Yeah, great. Great.
Here we have the Prime Minister of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu. He's about to walk into the podcast right now. This is probably one of the most, if not the most controversial podcast we
for sure the most
have ever done.
Yeah, 100%.
Maybe not the most controversial we'll ever
This
do.
is such a gift for Netanyahu, by the way. This is such a gift for Netanyahu to sanitize himself and present himself as a likable dude in front to the tune of 1.9 million viewers. Although I can see that not everybody's buying it. I miss when YouTube used to show dislikes. This was pitched to Netanyahu like this. Don't you worry, these guys are idiots. You can use their platform to push whatever propaganda you want, and they won't push back on anything. I can see that the audience is not exactly stupid. You guys didn't question him once. This is crazy. 237k dislikes versus 39 likes. You guys give me hope for the future. The tide is turning. Reputation takes years to build and just seconds to ruin. People did not like this interview. And I'm glad. Israel is so desperate for positive PR that it sends their prime minister to a podcast with a bunch of pranksters. Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh boy.
Maybe not.
But
maybe though.
I mean, this issue is just like, and by the way, I want to say too, I'm not claiming to be an expert on this issue or anything like that. I've kind of just probably like a lot of you guys that, you know, you read stuff online. And I feel like on the internet now too, it's like you don't even know what's real anymore. Like you read shit and it's like you see a headline and it's like, is this true? Is this not true? So I see so much stuff about, you know, what's going on in Israel and, you know, Iran and Palestine. And to be honest, I just really don't know what is going on there. So it's going to be interesting to sit down with Prime Minister Netanyahu and kind of just ask him some questions about what we read online and
get educated.
Probably going to be a lot.
Get educated, Jesus Christ.
A lot of.
Should I speed? Oh yeah, I should change the title. I should change that. This is actually a thing that I should do on streams. I should actually have the titles reflect what I'm actually doing on stream at a given time. That might actually cause more people to tune in. Watching disaster Netanyahu interview. Okay, there you go. That's fair, right? That's a fair title. You feel like?
A lot of hate in the comments and stuff like that. In my opinion, I mean, dude,
we're journalists, right?
We're yeah.
What the fuck? We're journalists, right? Yeah, technically speaking, come on. Oh my god. Everybody's a journalist now. Everybody calls themselves a journalist and it's embarrassing. Everybody's a journalist now.
I mean, we're technically journalists.
How can you pass up this opportunity at the end of the day?
This is such a bad attitude. Right off the bat. We're journalists, technically speaking. How could we pass such an opportunity? I don't know. Start by learning how to conduct an interview. Maybe start there, okay? Start by learning how to do it before you do something like this. How many interviews have they even conducted on this channel? Serious interviews, not pranks or whatever BS they've been up to before. There's an article by Nathan J. Robinson about it, about their particular interview, or about everybody wanting to call themselves journalists now. Rise of the Idiot Interviewer. Ooh, I want to read this. I want to read this article so bad. Actually, believe it or not, I've been praised for my interviews. I've been told that I'm a pretty good interviewer. Believe it or not.
No, and plus, at the end of the day, it's like we get the opportunity to sit down with one of the most powerful people in the world,
Oh gee, oh boy, we got to sit with one of the most powerful people in the world. Oh gee, golly. That's the worst attitude that you can have before an interview, actually. The worst, okay? You're setting yourself up to be an ass licker if you really look at it like that.
World leader.
Yeah.
And we get to ask him some stuff, and we're going to ask him what we want.
We get to ask him some stuff. That is such a painful attitude for a supposed journalist to take, okay? We get to ask him some stuff. We get to grovel in the presence of one of the great men. Pathetic.
I want to ask him too, so.
There were a lot of people who interviewed Hitler like this. Yeah.
If you guys, want to hear shit, whatever questions you guys want to hear, there's probably a ton of other interviews of him on.
Although there were actually pretty good journalists that did interviews with Hitler in the 30s. Gareth Jones did one. You're not a journalist if you don't know who you're interviewing and the context around it. Yes, you're not. And you're not really a good journalist if you don't have a goal set in mind for your interview. If your interview plan is just this is a powerful man and we get to ask him some stuff. Isn't that cool? A world leader. Oh my gosh, who would pass such an opportunity? If you don't have a clear goal in mind for what you want to ask, what you want to get out of the interview, then you're lost. You're lost. And he's going to answer some stuff. Yeah, I can imagine.
On CNN or...
From what I've seen of the discussion surrounding this interview, Netanyahu will certainly answer some stuff.
Like, typical news stuff. We're going to ask him what we want to ask him. So
no, you're not. That's a blatant lie. I'm already calling it. That is the biggest lie from this whole thing. Yeah, we're going to ask him what we're going to know. You're going to ask him what you think he will allow you to ask him, because you're too afraid to do otherwise, because you want more opportunities like this, or you even want him to come back. You want more access to this guy or more guys like him. That is the reality of it. That is why you will not ask him what you want to actually ask him.
To me, this is crazy. Like, how far we've come, and we're get to sit down with world leaders.
Yeah.
It's fucking insane. So.
Yeah. I mean, for any backlash, this is just an opportunity, again, you can't really pass up. I don't see it. Like, there's no one else doing this.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I'll sit down.
There's no one else doing this. That's not true, right?
With any world leader in the world.
I agree.
I mean, my dream guess is Kim Jong-un.
Both of
Kim
ours.
Jong-un. If you're watching this,
this is kind of like
to come to North Korea and interview you.
All I could think about is the interview when we're doing
I'm
this.
so down to pull up to Moscow and interview Putin too.
Yeah.
Fuck me. This is horrible. This is actually horrible. Yeah. Yeah, that would be the last time they would interview anybody like that if they actually ask that, Emilias. All they need to ask is why Israel is genociding Palestine like the Nazis genocided Jewish people. That would be first and last interview with anybody like this.
We'll do everybody.
This is what sets off podcasts. You could put a small microphone here, but no, you have to see this thing, right?
Yeah. Prime Minister Netanyahu with us today. We're here in the Blair House.
Yep.
Right?
Is this the White? What a cool dude. He's one of the boys. See? Netanyahu making little quips about microphones. He really is one of us, right? He is cool. Already my perception of Netanyahu has skyrocketed a few points at least. A few bro points.
White House grounds?
Close. It's the sort of the official guest house of the United States.
How have you seen like the White House and stuff? Like, how has it evolved over the years, over the times of you visiting it?
I've met quite a few.
Stupid question.
Of the American presidents, because I've been in office pretty long time.
That is not something to brag about.
We don't have elections, but because I've won quite a few of them. Okay. I think there's never been a friend like Donald Trump in the White House for Israel.
That speaks volumes. Okay, to me, this statement alone already speaks louder than anything else he could say. Actually, I cannot imagine a bigger friend to Israel than Donald Trump.
I think he's a remarkable leader. I think he's changing history. He said he'll make America great again. He's already done it.
Holy shit. Okay, I did not expect it to start like this. Oh my god. Two interviewers ass kissing Netanyahu, and Netanyahu opening the interview by ass kissing Trump. It's remarkable. This is just remarkable. Smash Joe Rogan types, right?
You know, America is widely admired now around the world.
No, It's not. It's fucking not. What are you, high? Are you kidding me? The America is now widely admired around it. Yeah, especially the tariffs, especially all the bullshit that's going on with Ukraine, the embarrassing tariff war with China, the fact that India just straight up ignored Trump's warning about a deadline and about not buying oil from Russia. It's the weird, creepy, well, not creepy, the weird way that Trump has threatened to invade his allies, Greenland, the canal, and all that stuff. Yeah, the US truly is internationally admired right now. This is so embarrassing. This is actually so embarrassing.
And especially after our joint operation against this regime that wanted to, chance death to America, death to.
Yeah. Our joint operation without any evidence that Iran was so close to getting nuclear weapons. For sure.
To Israel. Well, I think together we've shown the world a different face of America. Very powerful, very directed.
Yeah, very powerful. That's why all the tin pot dictators are just ignoring Trump completely when it comes to his authority, supposed authority and strength. Russia ignores Trump completely. China ignores Trump completely. India ignores Trump completely. So where is this new powerful America that Netanyahu is talking about? Where is this new powerful America if all America's competitors are completely ignoring him on all counts? Why is he so incompetent when it comes to ending the war in Ukraine? If he is so powerful, if he's changing history, if he's changing the world, this is so pathetic. He knows Trump will do nothing no matter what Israel does to Palestinians. Yeah, that is it. That is why he said that he cannot imagine a greater ally in the White House than Trump. It's because of what you just said.
Very resolute.
You guys
are Brooks does not spout nonsense out of his mouth, so.
very tight, right? Would you call it a bromance?
Well, you might. I mean, we've known each other several decades, and
that is very disturbing.
I really like him.
What do you like?
Where have you met? Or during some Epstein event, perhaps? Yeah, I just went there. I went there. I didn't claim anything, okay? I just made a little bit of a jokey joke.
Most about him.
If you meet him close up, and Sarah and I have had this opportunity many times, including last night in a great dinner we had at the White House. First of all, Donald Trump can be very funny.
Of course.
Yeah, I know. He's basically a clown, but that's not, again, nothing to brag about.
Of course.
He can be very funny.
Especially off camera, right?
He can, absolutely. He can split you sort of sit there and you start guffawing because it's so funny. And
so much dick sucking. So much dick sucking.
And also, I'll tell you something else. That Sarah, who's a psychologist, and she, you know.
Oh wow, Sarah's a psychologist. This is such bullshit. This is such bullshit. I hate this level of this dick sucking just disturbs me. And I'm definitely not averse to that. That was very crude humor. I apologize. My apologies.
Psychologists. You know psychologists?
Of course.
They look at people. They identify very quickly with that. You know what she said to me about Donald Trump? She said he's a good person.
What? What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? You have no. There's a level of bullshit that I can hear, I can listen to, and that I can sort of stomach because of all the cynicism of the world. But to hear these words, it's just it's too much. This is too much for me. Wow. Wow. Whoa, what the no, that's too much. This is too much for me. Oh my god. I have to listen to that again. This is too much. This is fun. This is too much for me to take.
Do that. You know psychologists?
Of course.
They look at people. They identify.
You know those psychologists that psychologize people. They know the psychology. You know those people. Well, guess what? Guess what Sarah said? Sarah's the psychologist. She gave us the psychology. Jury's out. Trump's a good person. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Very quickly with that. You know what she said to me about Donald Trump? She said he's a good person.
Wow. Seriously. Then again, Netanyahu says it. The biggest fascist in the room. An actual, even the biggest, okay, not the biggest, but even people that are in support of Israel, even historians or scholars that are actually pro-Israel in the whole Israel-Palestine conflict thing, say that Netanyahu runs a fascistic cabinet. So why am I even surprised that Netanyahu calls Donald Trump a good person? Of course, fascists will have a fascist's back.
He has a good heart.
I just cannot listen to this. He has a good heart.
He wants to do good.
Yeah, he wants to. That's why he proposed the ethnic cleansing of Gaza, because he has a good heart.
And that is something
that is why he praised Putin for bombing of cities and killing of children, because he has a good heart. You know, even Nick Fuentes was mad. Now you understand why? Yeah, I do. Because Trump has Netanyahu's back. Yeah, he does. He is the biggest friend of he's Israel's biggest friend ever of all the presidents of the United States. He said that. Oh my God, this is...
I think that you have to know him well to appreciate it. And
this is too much. This is just too much. Now I can understand why this interview is being criticized so much. So much bullshit right off the bat. Before even the first question is asked, I think. The first real question.
Thing I tell you about him, okay? I mean, I could tell you many things, but he cuts to the chase. You know, he cuts through the BS. I have to spell out what BS is. He cuts through the BS. He goes right to the point, to the heart of the matter, and sometimes he says things that get right to things that people don't want to really think through.
Yeah, sure.
He cuts to the.
You've too known him well, Lucy, with Satan. Yeah.
Bone. And that is an amazing quality because it lets you focus on the things that are important. So it's been incredible.
Yeah, the things that are important, like conducting a genocide. Let's just focus on it without any of the BS.
Partnership, both personally, but also for our two nations.
Did you have any type of relationship with Biden?
Not the same. I've known Biden for, 40 years?
Yeah, not the same. Biden was not quite the same type of a genocide enthusiast, so I feel we were not as tight.
Almost as long. Well, both of them. Over the decades, it was a different relationship. It was a friendship, but also it evolved into
romance.
How shall I say this? Severe disagreements.
Yeah, no shit. People would have severe disagreements with you. No shit. I wonder what those severe disagreements were over.
With Donald Trump, we've had powerful agreements.
Yeah, over ethnic cleansing, powerful agreements.
Where there's no daylight between an American president and an Israeli prime minister, amazing things can happen. Like our common enemies who chant death to Israel, death to America.
Yeah, like the Palestinian children. They're all gonna regret being against the US and Israel. They're gonna rue the day they were born.
And want to develop atomic bombs and the means to deliver them to this city.
Yeah, no evidence of that, by the way. Literally no evidence of this bullshit narrative, but whatever. Who cares? Who cares about evidence when you've got the feels and the chills and the vibes? What about Syria? What about Syria? Yeah. This is ridiculous.
Every part of America, all of a sudden they're not so intimidating. All of a sudden we can defeat them. All of a sudden you can use these brave American pilots who come from around the world, drop it right over the bunker, and help us end the amazing feats of our soldiers and pilots. That's an amazing thing. It's good for America. It's good for the security of...
No, it's actually not. It's actually the opposite. Iran already said that they will not stop the nuclear program, and all the tin pot dictators that are against America have already shown support towards Iran. So I have no clue how this is supposedly good for America.
Every single American.
How do you feel about the American?
It's all about the enemy we've made along the way, true.
And
again, what about Syria? What nuclear weapons was the newly formed Syrian government concocting against Israel?
Opinion on Israel right now?
Well, look, I think the broad segments of the American public support Israel.
Okay, I will fact check this on the spot. How many Americans support Israel? Let's see if I'm about to get depressed. Oh! Wait, hold on. Let me listen to Netanyahu again. Let me listen back.
But, well, look, I think the broad segments of the American public support Israel, but I'm concerned that the young people in America, some of them are getting the wrong picture of Israel, vilification. demonization.
Yeah, vilification, demonization. Okay, it's still just those young people. Let me see. Currently, Netanyahu is the second most disliked person in America next to Elon Musk, who's number one. Wow. What an honor. 32% in US back Israel's military action in Gaza, a new low. Yeah, a broad swath of the American population clearly supports Israel. America's approval of Israel's military action in Gaza has fallen 10 percentage points since the prior measurement in September and is now at 32%, the lowest reading since Gallup first asked the question in November 2023. Disapproval of the military action has now reached 60%. Wow. Okay, can we hear that whole thing again for the third time? Because I'm not sure if I understood it right.
America, some support Israel.
Israel right now.
Well, look, I think the broad segments of the American public support Israel, but I'm concerned that the young people in America, some of them...
Yeah, it's just the young people in America, huh? Yeah. Everybody else just supports Israel uncritically. Is Trump not number one disliked? He's getting there slowly. He is getting there. The presidency is still young. I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick, okay? I'll be right back. Also join the page and consider donating and subscribing. There you go. I'm back. What a disaster this interview is. And honest to God, it hasn't even started yet. That's the worst part. They have not even asked a single serious question yet. They just allowed him to go into this uninterrupted rant. This is Tucker Carlson, Putin level. If you're looking for a serious question, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. Oh my God. I'm setting myself up. Has President Sunday watched this out of curiosity? Has President Sunday reacted to this interview? Just out of sheer curiosity? Has he watched any of this? What did he have to say? What was his commentary? I actually can picture it. I can imagine what it was, but this is actually ghoulish. If you think for a second even, like this is all laughs, battle of laughs, dick sucking of Trump. This is also funny, haha, so cute. But then just for a few seconds when you realize what's happening on the ground as this sort of circus is just unfolding, then suddenly all of this stops being funny and starts being very, very depressing.
We're getting the wrong picture of Israel, vilification, demonization.
Yeah, vilification. How can they vilify us when all we do is kill children by the thousands? What have we ever done that's so bad?
You can feed them a lot of lies.
Like what? Name them. Name the lies. Please name them. That should be the follow-up, by the way. If they had even a little bit of courage, they would say, okay, name them. Can you name us the lies? And go from there.
So the only way you can fight lies is with the truth. How do you fight lies? You tell the truth. And you have to tell it as often and as, intensely as the lies that are leveled against you. And that requires an effort. It's like another battlefield, you know? And
Yeah, I know.
I'm doing this podcast, among other things, to reach young people.
Of course.
You guys are pretty young. I mean...
30 years old.
30.
30.
That's young.
Yeah. What do you think?
Fuck me. This is horrible. This is very, very, very horrifying. If Trump gets Israel to subsidize the aid while Israel is occupying Gaza, then the Gazans will be and then indefinitely dependent on state aid. Is that the runway to communism in Gaza? Oh boy. Kind of like that Hitler quote, yeah. Or rather, Goebbels quote, which we're gonna look up now. Famous Goebbels quote. Joseph Goebbels quote. Yeah, the propaganda guy. Gentlemen, 100 years from now, a wonderful color film will be shown about these terrible days we are going through. Stand firm today so that the audience does not whistle you down when you appear on the screen in 100 years' time. Jokes cease to be funny when they deal with the holiest aspects of the nation. The bigger the lie, the more people will believe it. The bigger the lie, the more people will believe it. The two students at the famous book burnings of May 10th, 1933. The era of extreme Jewish intellectualism is now at an end. The future German man will not just be a man of books, but a man of character. Which, by the way, is a sentiment that, ironically enough, Zionism has adopted full sail. Oh, those old Jewish people of the diaspora, they were the people of the book. But the new Jewish person is a warrior, a settler, somebody that trades the book for gardening tools, a man of character. So yeah, man of character. It is to this end that we want to educate you. As a young person, to already have the courage to face the pitiless glare, to overcome the fear of death and regain respect for death. This is the task of this young generation, and thus you do well in this midnight hour to commit to the flames the evil spirit of the past. This is a strong, great, and symbolic deed, a deed which should document the following for the world to know. Here the intellectual foundation of the November Democratic Republic is sinking to the ground, but from this wreckage the phoenix of a new spirit will triumphantly rise. The moment one becomes aware of propaganda, it loses its effectiveness. Yeah. A lie told once remains a lie, but a lie told 1,000 times becomes the truth. That's the famous quote, by the way. This is the famous quote that we were looking for. This is the secret of propaganda. Those who are to be persuaded by it should be completely immersed in the ideas of the propaganda without ever noticing that they are being immersed in it. If you repeat a lie often enough, people will believe it. If you will even come to believe it yourself, and you will even come to believe it yourself. Propaganda works best when those who are being manipulated are confident they are acting on their own free will. A very famous quote. Okay, let's continue this.
The biggest misconceptions are about Israel.
Well, first of all, they don't know what kind of an open society it is, how pluralistic. I mean, we live.
Yeah, how pluralistic, and how not everybody is allowed full voting rights. So pluralistic, so open.
In the heart of the Middle East, okay? Iran is not that far away. In Iran, they hang gays by cranes. In Israel, probably Tel Aviv is one of the, the most open, liberal-minded city on earth. Israel is a high.
We visited there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, it's completely different.
Our assistant's gay too. He had a good time.
Well, you could vouch.
Yeah, okay. No, we all had a good time.
So, I mean, look at that. How about women, okay? Women in Iran, they shoot the women. They shot this extraordinarily brave and beautiful.
What about everybody having full voting rights? Benjamin, let me Google something for you. Okay. Does everyone have full voting right in Israel? Elections. Oh, Israelis. What about... Oh. Israeli citizens. Which people are allowed to be Israeli citizens again? Who gets to vote in Israel's version of democracy? Oh, Israel is about to hold elections, but then everyone living under Israeli rule gets a vote. Oh, well, that's interesting. A breakdown of who has rights and who doesn't. On April 9th, 2019, Israel will hold general elections. This is an old article, but I think the things in it still apply. Israeli citizens get to vote in Israeli elections, choosing elected leaders and how they rule the country. But Israeli government that doesn't just rule over Israeli citizens, or just over Israel for that matter. Nearly 14 million people live under Israeli rule. The extent of that control varies, as does the ability of those 14 million people to exercise control over the policies, personalities, and institutions that determine so much about their day-to-day lives. At the end of 2018, At the end of 2018, the population of Israel was approximately 8,972,000. That includes more than 330,000 Palestinian residents of East Jerusalem who do not have Israeli citizenship and thus do not have the right to vote in national elections, and also includes more than 214,000 Jewish Israeli citizens who live in occupied East Jerusalem and more than 435,000 Jewish Israelis who live in the occupied West Bank. So there you have it. What a fighting democracy. Beautiful. Beautiful.
A woman shot on the sidewalk because she showed too much hair. In Israel, women are, you know what women, I'll tell you what the difference is, okay?
Well, I seem to recall a story of a little kid that was shot by the IDF because he dared throw some rubber object towards the wall, so I'm not sure. Glass houses, I guess.
So I had this young woman officer in my military secretariat. The Prime Minister has military secretariat.
Okay, we're gonna speed this up. This is too much bullshit for me to bear. This is just too much. This is just a propaganda piece. And it's not an exaggeration to say that they're just running a propaganda advert for this guy without any pushback, without any questions, without anything. This is embarrassing. This is very embarrassing.
Usually as a general, and it has.
I think Lonerbox is tired of analyzing the IP conflict. I think he's tired in general. He's made a whole long video about the Destiny situation, I think, explaining his role with Pixie. Yeah, that's the person, Pixie. He's made a whole video explaining that whole mess, so I don't know. I think he's a bit tired in general. Maybe. I don't know. Do it, lady. Do it, lady. Man. Horrible. Horrible stuff. I like his approach to it, both sides. Both sides to humanize the other side. Yeah, I don't really like Lonerbox's approach, considering that this is a pretty one-sided conflict at the end of the day. At the end of the day, Israel holds all the power. At the end of the day, it's very, very, very disproportionately till Israel is the party committing the genocide right now. So I think both siding it is, yeah.
As staff assistants. One of the staff assistants
I actually don't like what he's doing, but
was this young woman pilot, navigator, en route from the Air Force to do this work in the Prime Minister's office.
What a mess. What a mess we are living in. This is such a huge content creators just giving Netanyahu a propaganda tube to just broadcast his bullshit from. I'm so glad that there's so much pushback in the comments, that the video has been disliked so much. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So take a break. He did. Didn't he take a break? I don't know. I think it's a little bit addictive. And I don't know how much money Lonerbox makes from streaming. I don't know if he can actually afford. I don't know if he can physically afford to just take a prolonged break, to be quite honest with you. Financially.
Did now. She was flying over the skies of Tehran, attacking this horrible regime that tyrannizes the women in Tehran. That's the difference. The women there get shot on the sidewalk, and an Israeli woman pilot helps liberate Iran.
There's so much to push back on here. There's so much. There's just so much for a competent interviewer to get into here. Oh, liberating Iran from what? Actually, let's maybe talk about who enabled the current regime in Iran in the first place. And what about your actions in Gaza? What about your actions in Syria? Who are you liberating Syria from? Why are you attacking Syria? What has Syria done to you? And I mean the Syria under the new government right now. What's up with that? What's going on? He moved into a bigger place a few months ago. Well, no break then. That's a bigger expense. That's more expenses, so that's definitely a no-no when it comes to having any sort of a break. I would know. Speaking of financial strife and trying to get things on the ground, or rather off the ground, consider joining this page and donating or subscribing, because all of the money that I make go towards Ukraine related projects and my journalisms. Actually, I don't really much spend it on anything else. Well, I'm lying actually. There is a sudden additional expense of my dog's healthcare. But, that's also a thing.
The women of Iran, and boy, that's a big difference. And that's true of everything. It's true of nightlife. It's true of the startup nation, the incredible ingenuity and entrepreneurship, incredible freedom. Israel is a paragon of freedom in an area that doesn't exactly enjoy freedom.
Yeah, of course. That's why we have to genocide all the undesirables, because You know, that is how it is. For Fido, thank you very much. Fido appreciates it, especially since he's going to the dentist tomorrow. So, wish him luck. Wish him luck, and fingers crossed that it's nothing serious. I'm taking him for a checkup. I've noticed a small cavity in one of his back teeth, so I decided to take control of it before it becomes anything more serious than it actually is. You know what they say, prevention is the best type of medicine, right? You have to take control of stuff before it becomes anything serious. That is the best way to ensure that your dog lives a long, happy life.
You have young Americans march and support these mass rapists, these people who beheaded men, who burned babies alive. I'm talking about the Hamas monsters. Is that their ideal? They don't know nothing. I mean, they don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, people don't march and protest and demonstrate for Hamas. They do it for Palestine. Okay? Israel loves doing this thing when it, first of all, tries to equate Judaism and Jewish people and Israel. That's one thing that already is very bad. But it also tries to equate Palestine with Hamas, which I'm not even sure if that's not even worse. Dogs need their teeth for many dog-related activities. Yeah. Like biting my hand. Yeah, that's a very disturbing poll.
And I want to bring that truth to them. So Israel is a great free society and the best partner that America has anywhere on
Great
earth.
people there for sure.
Yeah, amazing place. So I take it now we're going to have some hard-hitting questions, some difficult questions that Netanyahu basically set up himself. He's begging to be asked some hard-hitting questions. I want to hear them. Hit me.
Visited, everyone was so welcoming, and people were inviting us over for dinner and stuff. But I see, like, that's the thing too. I'm not claiming to be an expert too, but I'll just read stuff.
Partner that America has anywhere on
Great
earth.
people there for sure. When we visited, everyone was so welcoming, and people were inviting us over for dinner and stuff. But I see, like, that's the thing too. I'm not claiming to be.
Oh my God, people were inviting us for dinner. That must mean that Israel is an amazing place. We got invited for dinner by Israel. Holy moly.
An expert too, but I'll just read stuff on like X, and like people will say like Israel's killing babies or like they're starving people.
That's completely false. In fact,
what kind of a bullshit question is that? Hey, people say you kill babies and people say you starve people. Let me check something, okay? No food to Gaza in months. Oh my, UN warns of catastrophic hunger in Gaza as Israel, UN News, complete lie. UN warns of catastrophic hunger in Gaza as Israel announces humanitarian pauses. But as starvation tightens its grip and children are dying before our eyes, UN officials and aid workers warn that the measures fall short of the much-needed ceasefire and unfettered aid access that could help them to spiraling humanitarian catastrophe. Yeah, everybody's just lying. Everybody's a liar. All these warnings, all these alarm bells, all that's just a lie by anti-Semites, I guess.
the reason we have civilian casualties in Gaza is because Hamas, who are basically horrible murderers and killers, okay, committed to
Yeah, of course. They're all using all these people as human shields. They also use foreign aid workers, foreign volunteers, journalists. All these people become human shields, you see, that are fair target, fair game for the IDF to hunt down. New York Times be like, Gaza is hungry but not starving. True. Oh my God, so true. Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm just waiting for the headline.
Our destruction and your destruction. They say so openly. I mean, they say the big enemy, the real enemy, the great Satan is America. And
Yeah,
Israel's
that's why we have to kill a ton of children, destroy their homes, wreck hospitals, prevent all and any aid from coming into Gaza. Yeah, that's necessary. It's all because of Hamas, you see. It's all because of Hamas.
the small Satan. But the small Satan that is standing in their way of conquering with other Iranian proxies, conquering the Middle East, and then we move on to you. So America is the great Satan, and America, needs to disappear.
Yeah, I can see now why Netanyahu likes Trump so much. He listens to a question, even if it was horribly phrased question, and then he just talks about something completely different, not addressing the question at all. You know? My God. Pixie and Loneberg's an item, otherwise how is he involved? Apparently they were or are, I don't know. If you donate a slightly bigger amount of money, then I will consider watching that Lonerbox video on stream. Even though I'm not super eager, but you know what? If you donate if you vote with your wallets, it's all for a good cause, okay? It's for the good cause of Ukraine-related projects and journalisms, etc. So, if you want me to, if we get $100, I'll do it. I'll watch it. Why not? The night's still young, kind of, sort of.
And we stand in their way. But one of the things you have to understand is Gaza is the densest urban environment you can find. And
yeah, and that gives us just a carte blanche. Gaza is such a dense urban environment that it just gives us carte blanche to bomb them into oblivion and not care about civilian casualties, of course. Yeah. If Hamas doesn't care about Palestinians, why should we? Nobody should. In fact, let's ethnically cleanse them. That's the solution, as proposed by the glorious leader Donald Trump. This is so disgusting. But, what are you going to do?
Hamas
what are you going to do?
Embeds itself in the civilian population of Gaza, the Palestinians, okay? We tell the Palestinians, hey, leave. Because...
Hey, leave. What the fuck is this? Hey, leave. Leave where? We tell the Palestinians, hey, leave. Is that a serious sentence that I've just heard? Hey, leave. Are you serious? Hey, leave. We tell the Palestinians, hey, leave. Wow. Okay. There's not going to be any pushback, right? There's not going to be any pushback on this, is there? This is such bullshit. Hey, leave. Oh my God.
Because after they butchered us and raped our women and beheaded our men and burnt our babies, we have to remove this threat. So we come in to take care of the Hamas terrorists. But the Hamas terrorists don't leave the civilian neighborhoods. And we say to the civilians, we call them up because we have their telephone numbers. We say, leave, please leave.
Please leave your whole livelihood behind, million people. Please just leave so we can ruin your livelihoods, destroy your whole lives, bomb your homes, bomb the hospitals. Yeah, just leave. Just leave.
We send them leaflets, millions of leaflets, please leave.
What the fuck is this? Are you being serious right now? Please leave.
We, we do everything that is possible that no army has done. They want to leave. You know what Hamas does? They shoot them. You say, we want you to stay because we want to have civilian casualties.
Where would they leave, first of all?
Because then they can show it on CNN or all these other networks and so on and claim that Israel is deliberately doing this. We're not deliberately doing
Yeah, they are deliberately doing this. What is this bullshit? What is this? This is so weak. Who believes this? Who listens to it? Who watches this and is like, ah, yes, this is a totally reasonable thing to say. Just leave. Yeah, but Jordan, you could say that about any conflict, okay? You could look at World War II and say, oh my gosh, Nazi Germany and Poland, you know, it seems like each side has a preferred narrative that they don't want to deviate from. Each narrative consists of a set of attributions, what is causing what. Maybe Poland did just, maybe Poland actually did provoke Nazi Germany into the attack, right? Maybe Poland did attack the border radio station the day before the invasion, the drunken Polish soldiers. Maybe that was true. Maybe Poland should have just folded and given Nazi Germany that international highway to Gdańsk, that neutral highway that would belong to nobody. And maybe Poland just should have agreed to that Gdańsk is no longer a free city and now belongs to Nazi Germany. Maybe Poland should have just folded. All sides have their version of events. Same for Ukraine, Russia, by the way. Each side just says they're right, but who knows? Who actually knows? Who knows who's correct? Well, I know one thing, okay? Maybe each side has a preferred narrative. Maybe each side does not want to deviate, but I'm sorry to say that only one side is committing a genocide right now in the whole Israel-Palestine thing. And it's not Gaza performing some sort of a genocide on the Israelis.
Anything. We'd like them to leave. And in fact,
this is so ridiculous. We'd like them to leave.
During the war, it's been now a year and a half, they finally do leave, most of them. So we've minimized those casualties, but it's not because
No, you've not minimized those casualties. You've minimized those casualties. Okay, let's see. We've minimized those casualties. Let's see. Oh, updates. Israeli attack on Gaza kills more than 80 starvation deaths mount. Wow, well, you sure minimized those casualties. You've minimized the casualties. Brilliant, amazing. That's what I needed to hear. So true, so real. You're so real for this, Benjamin.
Have civilian casualties. It's because Hamas wants them. They're willing to sacrifice them.
Yeah, it's Hamas. Hamas is killing the civilians, in fact. We're trying to stop them. The IDF every single day tries to stop Hamas from killing those Palestinian civilians, The IDF is fighting every single day, tooth and nail, to save as many Palestinians as possible from Hamas.
Their own children, their own families.
Yes.
Both because they don't really care for human life, but also because they think...
yes, because Israel really cares for human life. Yes, that's great.
It's very good propaganda against us.
Yeah.
If they just let them leave the war zone, get to the safe parts.
the entirety of Gaza is a war zone. So what is this bullshit? Leave where? Where should they leave?
Havens that we've created in Gaza, no one would be hurt. And the minute Hamas lays down its arms, surrenders, maybe we let them leave Gaza. That's the end of the war. No one gets hurt.
Yeah, we let them leave Gaza. There you go. That's such bullshit. Yeah, because the Palestinians in Gaza have been treated so well before Hamas.
What would your message be to Palestinians that just want to have like a peaceful life?
Get rid of Hamas. Help us get rid of Hamas. They torment you. They oppress you. They shoot you in the back of the head. If you want to leave the war zone, they kill you. And if you say a word in protest, they'll kill you. If you're gay, you're in bad shape, really bad shape. And if you are a woman, you're chattel, you're nothing. You're property. That's the opposite of everything we believe in. I say.
Yeah, you save so many Palestinian lives that you don't want to give them equal voting rights. Yeah, you sure treat them not as chattel.
It's not only Israel, it's you. So we're the same.
It's not only Israel.
How do you respond to, like, I'd say there's a lot of American support from the females, from the gays towards Palestine. So how does that make any sense?
That's,
That is such bullshit interview. That is such a bad interview. This is horse shit. And I don't feel like I can take any more of this. 14 minutes in, complete nonsense.
Gays for Gaza.
Complete propaganda nonsense.
Is like chickens for KFC. You know, I mean, that's insane. The whole thing is absurd. Chickens for KFC, right? Gays for Gaza, or women for the women of Gaza. What are you talking about? You know, they're completely subjugated. They've got this death cult that is contaminated. So you can push this.
Yeah, they're a death cult. So Israel apparently gives them what they want most: death.
Stuff on TikTok or whatever on the stuff, but you can't build peace or security on the rocks. They'll crash. I mean, these things will crash on the rocks of Middle Eastern realities. You can only build peace on truth.
Yeah.
And reality, not on deliberate, falsified fantasy.
Why do they say Israel's like starving the people of Gaza?
Well, because we're trying to get the food in, and
we're trying to get the food in. Let me see. At least 83 people have been killed by Israeli attacks across Gaza, including 58 aid seekers. Approximately 28 children are being killed daily in Gaza due to Israeli attacks and its siege on humanitarian assistance, the UN reported. This is 5th of August. The Palestinian Civil Defense appealed to the UN and aid agencies for urgent assistance and intervention to supply the enclave with fuel for equipment to rescue the wounded. The Israeli army said that 6 countries have airdropped 110 more aid packages into the enclave, bringing the total amount of airdropped packages since July. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu met top security officials to discuss war options, including the full occupation of Gaza. Great. European Commission Vice President Teresa Ribera has slammed the reports of Netanyahu's push to fully occupy Gaza, referring to it as an unacceptable provocation. Israeli Knesset member Ofer Kassif was forcibly removed from the podium after he cited an Israeli writer who said they could no longer ignore the ongoing genocide in Gaza. At least one person was killed in an Israeli drone attack that hit a vehicle near the town of Brital in Lebanon. Hezbollah chief Naim Qassem warned Israel against warring another large-scale war against Lebanon, saying that would lead to a barrage of retaliatory missiles across Israel. Yes.
Food trucks in, and guess what happens when we let them in? Hamas steals the food, takes the good chunk for itself, then sells at inflated prices. They jack up the prices, and then they sell the food to its population, to its...
Yes, Israel is so helpless to distribute the food to, the people that need it. The IDF totally does not open fire on people that seek food in Gaza.
a hungry population, if they give them it all, and then use the money that they take from their own people to recruit more killers into their terror machine. That's what happens.
Why are more Palestinians not siding with Israel against Hamas then?
Well, up to now they've been terrorized, but guess what's happened? Since we're beating Hamas, all of a sudden we see Palestinians rising. You have to see this to believe this, okay? And they say
Palestinians are sure rising and siding with Israel when they're being bombed daily and killed by the thousands by Israel. Yeah, I believe that. I super believe that, Benjamin Netanyahu.
To Hamas, hey, you're not coming into my building. You know, you can't use my school or this hospital as your command post. We're not letting it. And they start fighting them. Now we have actually armed conflict between Palestinians and terrorists. It was unimaginable a year and a half ago. But now...
And yet, Israel bombs everybody indiscriminately. What a thing.
Now there are Palestinians who rise up. And, you know, the more the better. Because we can create a different future for Gaza. And
Gaza without Palestinians. You clapped like a seal when Trump actually proposed ethnically cleansing the entirety of Gaza. I remember you told it a great idea and thinking outside the box. Remember?
You should also do something very simple.
Remember that? And now you're talking about occupying the entirety of Gaza.
President Trump said, and it was brilliant. So that's my idea. That's how he cut.
There you go. He's actually gonna reference that idea.
To the chase. He says, you know, at the end of this war, the people of Gaza should have the choice. If they want to leave for other countries, they want a freedom of choice.
No, that's not what Trump said. Trump said that we should move them to other countries, that we should just empty Gaza. That is such bullshit misrepresentation of what the actual idea was. What do you mean they should have the choice to leave? Everybody has a choice to leave in any country.
Why are they locked in? Hell, we're not locking them in. Anybody could leave.
Yes, you are, actually.
But Hamas is locking them in. Suppose they want to leave. They want to go to another country, okay? Why shouldn't they have the freedom of choice to do that? Because
why can't we make Gaza unlivable for them and just have them leave? You know, why can't we make conditions in Gaza just unlivable so that all the people in there leave and then we can do whatever we want with that delicious real estate?
This is all upside down, you know? The victim of this horrible terrorism is called the aggressor. The people who are oppressed by Hamas are seen as supporting Hamas. Give them a choice. Give them freedom. Give them a life and give them a future. They can't have that with these...
let's just, you know, this is actually disgusting. And you can always leave. If you're making things so unbearable for you, you can always just leave.
Hamas stormtroopers. But the amazing thing is, you know, I come here and I see these protests. The people who are protesting for Hamas and against...
Nobody's protesting for Hamas. This is also a disgusting twisting of what's happening. Nobody's protesting for Hamas.
Israel.
People are protesting for Palestine. And Palestine is not Hamas. So again, this is a very, very dishonest and disgusting misrepresentation of what's happening.
They burn American flags. They not only burn the flag of Israel, they burn American flags. They're anti-American. They're not MAGA. They're not supporters. You know, who do they support? You know?
Why would MAGA people protest for Palestine? What do you mean they're not MAGA? What the fuck was this little they're not MAGA?
Who do they support? They support Iran and its proxy, Hamas or Hezbollah. What does Iran do? Just understand.
Yeah, MAGA is anti-American. Well said, Emily, yes.
Who support Iran or speak on its behalf.
Oh, God.
Iran tried to assassinate President Trump, not once, but twice.
They were behind those assassination attempts?
They openly admit. By the way, they put out a price on his head. On mine, too, by the way. Smaller price. I'm not offended.
They actually put a price on your head?
Yeah, 2 days ago.
Do you know what it is?
Yeah, it's smaller than his, naturally. He's the president of the United States, for God's sake, okay? So they put out a fatwa 2 days ago, or 3 days ago, by the official cleric of the irradiated regime that President Trump has to be assassinated and that I have to be assassinated. And by the way, they targeted Sarah, my wife, was here, and they targeted our bedroom window. Yeah, we were supposed to be there.
They've targeted the wonderful psychologist that said that Trump was a good person with a good heart.
Hit through the proxy Hezbollah. They fired a drone right into our bedroom window. So
just recently?
Oh yeah, no, it was a couple of months ago. Yeah.
Wow.
No, it was a year ago actually. Yeah, a year ago. Okay.
Okay, that's what the fuck. It was a couple of months ago. No, wait, a year. That's what? That's a little bit of a. I see someone's getting senile. Just saying. Alzheimer's setting in. A few months, a year, whatever. It's all the same. It's all the same.
So how many months? 7 months ago. She counts, you know. But yeah, so they tried to assassinate President Trump twice.
Wow.
They've killed and injured thousands of Americans.
Wow.
In Iraq and Afghanistan.
Amazing.
They bombed American embassies. They murdered 241 Marines in Beirut.
Very nice. Dementia setting in. Good heart wrapped in bacon and poured with Pepsi Zero or whatever.
They chant death to America, death
Pepsi
to Israel.
Light.
They're out to get America. They were building atomic bombs.
Yeah. And they were a day before. No evidence whatsoever presented, by the way, of these claims about the nuclear arsenal and Iran. No evidence presented whatsoever. Here we got the part where BB lies about eating Burger King yet. Wait, what? Jacob the Great, wait, hold on. Are you kidding? Is that actually going to be the part of the interview? Netanyahu talking about Burger King? Oh god, I just get dizzy. Jesus. Got really dizzy for some reason. Is that real? Is that really what's gonna happen?
The intercontinental ballistic missiles, that's our plan to reach America. So do you want
of course. Iran would just brainlessly jump into nuclear holocaust. It's just, of course that's gonna happen. No evidence needed, of course. Just trust me, bro. Trust me that Iran was just a day away from getting nukes and launching them immediately at both Israel and the United States at the same time. Because that is such a realistic scenario that was so about to happen. Nuclear Armageddon was just days away. And Israel has saved the day. Nuclear deterrence is a joke that nobody cares about. And we all know that when a country gets any sort of nuclear arsenal, the first thing they do is launch it immediately without thinking of any consequence. Thank you. That is absolutely what happens. And this is totally not brain dead propaganda for complete and utter idiots. Arms and influence, more like fuck you, we nuke you, or whatever.
These mad ayatollahs to have that power? Of course not. They're anti-American, they're anti-Israel. And the guys who protest, and many of them are paid and organized by foreign NGOs. Bad people.
Foreign NGOs. Oh, wow. This narrative reminds me of something. I'm getting a deja vu. Yeah, I saw a clip. Oh my gosh. Let's watch.
Out against America. They hate Israel.
Yeah, I know. I've been saying that for a while reacting. There is no evidence has been presented of Iran being actually close to producing nuclear weapons, but whatever. Who needs evidence when you've got vibes?
See Israel as part of America. And in many ways, they're right.
I'm just trying to figure it out too, because even
what the fuck does that mean? Okay, now I'm curious what that means. In many ways, Israel is part of America. That is a very bad statement, actually. This is what?
New York City, right? What's Zoran?
Yeah.
He's an anti-Semitic guy.
Yeah.
The highest. I think the highest.
They're not asking any questions. They just let him ramble. They just let him ramble without any sort of This is not an interview. This is not an interview at all.
Population of Jews in New York City. How's that even possible?
Well, it's possible because a lot of people have been taken in by this nonsense. I mean, what? You want to defund the police? You want to have people go into stores and, rob them and be free?
Yeah, that's exactly what defund the police meant. Well done, Benjamin Netanyahu. That is exactly what that meant.
You think that really creates a good society? You want to crush all enterprise? You want to tax people to death?
Oh, yes. People want to crush enterprise and tax all people to death. Like, what the fuck is this? What the hell am I listening to right now? Some demented lunacy. Are you being serious?
I mean, that's a one-term effort, but, sometimes you have to get mugged by reality to understand how stupid that is. So that...
Tax people to death? Crush enterprise?
Silly, but, sometimes folly overtakes human affairs for a while, but not for long, because reality steps in. So I'm obviously not happy with it, but I'm...
You're not happy with reality?
I'm less concerned with it, because I think if we can speak the truth to the young people of America, they wise up pretty quickly.
Is the war with Iran, is it over now? After President
my goodness,
Trump did authorize the strike and they destroyed the nuclear program.
It certainly helped.
The nuclear program was not even completely destroyed, and Iran has announced that it will continue it, so... Yeah.
But I'll tell you what happened. We were like a person with 2 lumps of cancer, okay, that threatened our life. The first one's a nuclear cancer. Would have taken...
There are such victims.
I mean, within a year, they would have had atomic bombs. Which they openly declared.
No evidence whatsoever. No evidence presented.
The tyrants of Tehran, they said, we're going to destroy Israel, the Jewish state.
Yeah, they've said no such thing about their nuclear arsenal. They've never... Evidence, please. I want evidence. The question was on anti-Semitism, and he talks about socialism. Yeah, that's because he is like Trump. He listens to a question, and then he goes to something completely different, ignoring the question. He is like Trump in that regard. No wonder he considers him such a good friend. He is just like him. A fascist will always rob the back of a fascist, I guess.
The other threat that we had, another lump of cancer, was these ballistic missiles. Now, you got to understand, this is like a bus. So with a ton of TNT.
Again, no evidence of those being developed.
Okay, explosives. Comes down in Mach 8 and boom, just destroys everything in sight. Israel is the size of New Jersey. Okay. It's bigger than Rhode Island, but that's about it, It's the size of New Jersey. Now, you imagine that you would have 20,000 of these ballistic missiles, these one-ton bombs on New Jersey. So you either get destroyed by atomic bombs or by thousands and thousands of these...
Yeah, it's so convenient for Israel to be always in an existential crisis mode and to give it always an excuse to attack first all the other countries. Yeah, intercontinental ballistic missiles. There's no evidence of them being even close to getting the nuclear weapons delivery systems ready. So, again, I know they have missiles. That I know.
Ballistic missiles.
So you think they're still a threat and they want to...
Well, we had to act. Yeah. Why do we have to act? Because if you don't...
Yeah, why do we have to act? Because we are in a permanent existential crisis mode. I would act... Okay, so why do you have to act against Syria then? Can you explain, Benjamin?
Remove the cancer. You're going to be dead. Now, if you remove it, as we did...
Yeah.
It might come back. That happens in cancer too. But if you don't remove it, you're not going to be there. So we had to act. We did act. And, just with incredibly brave soldiers.
But is there a chance of peace with this current regime?
Not with...
Fuck me. They're so incompetent.
With the regime, but with the Iranian people. And I think they've had enough. 80% of them want to throw these theological...
This is the most incompetent interview that I've ever heard in my life. Children are dying of starvation in Gaza just from hunger alone, not even counting the bombs, the bullets, or the rubble. And yet some people are out here asking, do you prefer McDonald's or Burger King? This isn't ignorance anymore. It's pure madness. Well, yep. I wonder how much they paid for the 40k likes. Nobody liked this interview. This interview is not receiving much praise, what I'm saying. Less respect for neck boys. A war criminal that pushes genocide, and that's not even up for discussion. You need to work to become a better, especially when you have such a big platform. Yeah, I agree with that. Having Netanyahu on your platform is a disgrace. You gave a war criminal the chance to rewrite history and justify massacres without accountability. This isn't freedom of speech, it's moral failure. Complete brainwash at the beginning, pretending to be unsure about what's going on to make viewers doubt what they see with their own eyes, which is impossible, and clearly you don't know that, not excused. Inviting Netanyahu to your platform isn't pushing boundaries, it's platforming a leader accused of apartheid, war crimes, and systemic oppression. This isn't bold journalism, it's complicity. Shame on you for normalizing hate and giving a microphone to propaganda. Not many warm and kind words for this particular quote-unquote interview.
Thugs out.
I'm not even calling this an interview. No actual questions are being asked here.
They're just, intimidated by secret police that has, that just shoots them. But I think that there's a chance that the Iranian people will actually rise up, because everybody talks about regime change and they envision, the American.
You talked about regime change. You talked about it. Do I have to bring it up?
Army and the Israeli, the IDF forces invading Iran, boots on the ground, and all that other nonsense that people spewed forth. No.
Oh. I guess I have to. I have to. Rewriting of history indeed. Netanyahu speaks of regime change in Iran. Israeli Prime Minister has no interest in Iran's future beyond weakening. Let me see. I remember the quote. Netanyahu says Israel's operation may lead to regime change. I believe Trump said that Netanyahu wanted to assassinate the Iran regime, but he stopped it. Interesting. This is useless to listen to. Let me see the piece that you've linked. Rise of the idiot interviewer. Podcast bros are interviewing presidents and power players without doing basic research beforehand. The result is a propagandistic catastrophe. Yeah. Ignorance can be an asset to an interviewer. If you don't know anything about a subject, you may ask curious, childlike questions that produce interesting answers. If you had to choose between hearing Neil deGrasse Tyson in conversation with a fellow astrophysicist about the faint and slope of the rest frame V-band luminosity function with respect to galaxy spectral type of field galaxies with redshift Z. Of hearing him talk to a 6-year-old, would probably be more interested in hearing him talk to a 6-year-old, unless you are yourself an astrophysicist. As an interviewer myself, I find that it's actually unwise for me to do much research on the subject I'm talking to someone about, because if I become a kind of quasi-expert in it and they're an expert too, we'll have a high-level technical conversation that leaves most listeners bored and lost. So interviewers don't always need to be subject matter experts. But my God, if you're talking to a politician who has been accused of serious crimes, you need to do some goddamn research beforehand. You need to come prepared. Otherwise, you're not really doing an interview. True. Oh my God, this is so true. I'm listening to this Netanyahu nonsense, and I agree. It's not an interview. You're functioning as a part of the public relations operation of a powerful figure, and you have surrendered the right to call yourself independent. A pair of pro-Trump Canadian prankster YouTubers called the Neck Boys recently interviewed Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Netanyahu is responsible for the starvation of Gaza and a war on the population that kills hundreds of people per day. It is an unconscionable crime against humanity, which is why he is wanted by the International Criminal Court, which, by the way, Trump has sanctioned said court for placing an arrest warrant on Netanyahu. Trump has sanctioned the International Criminal Court via an executive order because, of course, he did. That is what Trump does. Defend his criminal friends, even if it means undermining any legitimacy of international organizations that are supposed to prosecute crimes such as genocide. But can we listen to Netanyahu's opinion about McDonald's and Burger King? Of course, of course. Right after we read this article, maybe we'll listen to some more of it, but I genuinely don't know how much of it I can stomach. I genuinely do not know how much more of it I can stomach, so we'll see. Let's see if a new segment is on the way. Oh, Jesus Christ Almighty. Jesus Christ. Oh. The Neck Boys, by their own admission, did not do a good job interviewing Netanyahu, asking questions like, "You and Trump are very tight, right? Would you call it bromance?" Oh, why? Yeah, that is so professional. They asked Netanyahu what his go-to McDonald's order is. They raved about the nightlife in Tel Aviv. And the closest they came to asking a critical question was when neckboy Kyle Forgard said that I'll see or read stuff on X and people will say like Israel is killing babies or they're starving people, to which Netanyahu just replied, "That's completely false. It is true." Forgard admitted during the episode that I see so much stuff about what's going on in Israel and Iran and Palestine, and to be honest, I just really don't know what is going on there. That certainly showed. The Neck Boys received an overwhelmingly negative response to their interview from their own followers. Thank God. Thank God it has not received positive reactions. Haaretz reports that the manosphere exploded with condemnation over their failure to critically question Netanyahu, as well as their decision to platform the prime minister. The Neck Boys seemed somewhat chastened, noting that one of their fans said, "Having Netanyahu on is like having a modern-day Hitler on." He admitted that honestly, it's a good point. Is that a joke? Is it... Yeah, interview. Technically speaking, journalists. We're here to fucking learn, to be honest. I really wish I personally went and hit him harder, said Neckboy Aaron Steinberg. They admitted they had been given scripted questions by Netanyahu's staff. They admitted they had been given scripted questions by Netanyahu's staff. That is such bullshit. What? Elsewhere, the next said we're so not qualified to do this. That's what's interesting about this. We should just not be doing this. But they also deployed the argument that the viewers should simply make up their own minds, even though they've been given scripted questions. Neck Boys.
And there was just like...
They just... What the fuck? Really? It's just... Wow. That's brilliant. Sure, we're probably not the best at asking questions. We're not the best journalists. We've never claimed to be. So we might not be the best at pressing them. But in my opinion, it's up to the viewer to form their own educated opinion. Yeah. We're probably not the best at asking questions is a good candidate for the Understatement of the Century award. But this next view that audiences should form their own opinion reflects a common mistake about the role of an interviewer. The audience can only make up its opinion based on what they are exposed to. If they're not exposed to counter-arguments, they're not going to be able to reach an informed conclusion. The interviewer's job is to get the facts out on the table so the audience is able to have an educated view on the subject. True. How are you supposed to make up your own mind? How are you supposed to come to your own conclusions as if all you're exposed to is propaganda? How? Explain that to me. This is especially important when the person you're talking to is a head of state. Government officials lie and spin the facts, and they are very good at it. So an audience is not necessarily going to know when they're being misled. The questioner must therefore cut through the evasions and half-truths and make the politicians squarely face the truth. They will still evade, deflect, and mislead, but their evasions will at least be pointed out. There are good interviewers working today. For example, look at how Mehdi Hassan is actually very good at that stuff, has confronted figures like Eric Prince and Vivek Ramaswamy. One of the rules he lays out in his book, Win Every Argument, is that you must always bring receipts. You do your research so that when someone says something false, you have the evidence showing that it's false. Even Piers Morgan can be quite a good interviewer. Even Piers Morgan. I love this little even. Witness how he grills Israel's ambassador to the UK and doesn't let her get away with denying that Israel is killing children in Gaza. Morgan, importantly, will not let the ambassador change the subject and is willing to ask a question over and over in an attempt to get a straight answer. British journalists are famous for this. Witness Jeremy Paxman asking the same question 12 times in 90 seconds because a politician won't answer it. Unfortunately, the Neck Boys are not unique in being completely unprepared to interview political leaders. A number of independent podcasters who have interviewed Donald Trump and J.D. Vance have been similarly unwilling to do the basic research necessary to carry out an interviewer's job. Unfortunately, this is also true for certain people that interview Zelensky, I will say. Same thing applies. Only ask softball questions, never challenge. After all, who wants to cut off that sweet, sweet access? These podcasters do not consider themselves right-wing and in fact hold many left-leaning viewpoints, but because they have totally failed in the task of studying the issues they're having conversations about, they end up spreading unchecked propaganda. Look at the kinds of questions that Lex Fridman asked Donald Trump, for instance. Okay, I'm sorry, Lex Fridman is not a good example. What drives you more, the love of winning or hate of losing? You've been close with a lot of greats in sport. You think about Tiger Woods, Muhammad Ali, you have people like Michael Jordan. I'm sorry, but Lex Fridman is a propagandist himself, so not a good example. Who I think hate losing more than anybody. So what do you learn from those guys? You said that politics is a dirty game. So if it is a game, how do you win at that game? You've been successful in business. You've been successful in politics. What do you think is the difference between gaining success between the two different disparate worlds? You've also been bankrupt a few times at least. How do you think you'll do in the debate coming up? That's in a few days. You will not be surprised to learn that Trump thinks he will do well in the debate. From the ludicrous softballs, we learn nothing whatsoever of value about how Trump will govern the country. But even when Friedman approaches the realm of a substantive question, he allows Trump to get away with unbelievable bullshit. For instance, when Friedman says, "Let me ask you about Project 2025. So you've publicly said that you don't have any direct connection to." Trump cuts him off, says he has nothing to do with Project 2025, and Friedman moves on. After being elected, Trump appointed several of the project's architects to key positions, and is now estimated that nearly half of Project 2025 has already been implemented. Yeah. Nothing to do with it. A good interviewer would have gone through Project 2025 item by item, demanding more clarity on whether Trump actually disagreed with the goals of Project 2025, and asking which parts of it Trump would specifically pledge not to implement. Similarly, when Friedman asked another question that could have led to a substantive discussion, "How do we avoid war with China in the 21st century?" Trump replied with one of the most worthless loads of vacuous verbiage I've ever heard. Well, there are ways. Now here's the problem. If I tell you how, and I'd love to do it, but if I give you a plan, I have a very exacting plan how to stop Ukraine and Russia, and I have a certain idea, maybe not a plan, but an idea for China, because we're in a lot of trouble. They'll be in a lot of trouble too, but we're in a lot of trouble. But I can give you those plans, because if I give you those plans, I'm not going to be able to use them. They'll be very unsuccessful. Part of it is surprise, right? Wow. Yeah. That whole super cool plan on Ukraine and Russia, that's really paying dividend. Oh, how compelling. As with Ukraine, a special secret plan. Just trust them. A real interviewer might have asked some follow-up questions like, what specific steps would you implement to reduce the risk of an arms race between the US and China? Is China right to believe the US wants to curtail its economic power in Asia? How can the US maintain a commitment to Taiwanese democracy without taking steps that make China more likely to move to retake the island. Of course, Trump would have met these with more empty, muddled nonsense, but a good interviewer would not simply let go. Friedman simply replied, right. Joe Rogan was no better at interviewing Trump. In fact, he was much worse, because he ended up agreeing with a lot of Trump's most egregious nonsense. Friedman at least tried to imply he was skeptical of Trump's allegations of widespread election fraud in 2020, even if he hadn't done the research necessary to refute Trump's wild claims. Rogan and Trump, on the other hand, appeared to be playing a game of bullshit tennis, in which turns are tossing ill-informed opinions back and forth. Here, they are talking about wind power. Rogan: I went to a ranch in South Texas. We had to drive past this enormous windmill farm, and it's gross. It's dystopian. You're looking in the left and the right, and all you see is these big spinning machines that aren't even that effective at generating electricity. Trump: correct. Most expensive form of electricity is a windmill, and then they start to rust and rot. Rogan: and you have to replace them. Trump: and then they get abandoned by the people that build them because... Rogan: well, you have to get rid of all that material too. When you replace those blades, now you have a problem because you have to dispose. Trump: you can't bury them. Rogan: right. You have to dispose of these enormous windmills. And how do you dispose of them? Trump: by the way, they say they can't bury them, so I even questioned that, but I'm not gonna get into it. But they say you can't bury them, so you have the blades, and you can bury the blades. You can bury the blades. It's not gonna matter. You find areas you can bury, but they come up... This is what I mean. They come up with this, but the environmentalists dream as windmills everywhere. You know what happens to them? After 5 years, they start to rot. After 10 years, you have to replace them. Did you ever look at certain parts of California where they have heavy windmills and they've been abandoned and they're all different manufacturers and all different companies, and they all... How about New Jersey, off the coast of New Jersey? You want to build... the people are going crazy not to build them, but where you have them, the whales are washing up on shore. So in 50 years, they had one whale come ashore. Now they had like 18 come in last year. Rogan: what is happening with the whales? I've read about this. Well, they say that the wind drives them crazy. It's vibration, because you have those things are 50-story buildings, some of them. 50! Wow. This is brilliant. Right, and they're super sensitive to vibrations and sound. Trump: the wind is rushing, the things are blowing. The wind is rushing, the things are blowing. It's vibration and it makes noise. You know what it is? It want to be a whale. I want to be a whale psychiatrist. It drives the whales freaking crazy, and something happens with them, but for whatever reason they're getting washed up on shore. And yet the environmentalists... Yeah, I know. Jesus Christ. What an interview. Rogan: conveniently ignored by the environmental people. Yeah, it's conveniently ignored by the environmental people because it's bogus. Here's Trump's own NOAA, National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, saying that there is no scientific evidence that noise resulting from offshore wind site characterization surveys could potentially cause whale deaths. There are no known links between large whale deaths and ongoing offshore wind activities. And it's totally false that wind power is the most expensive form of electricity. In fact, wind and solar are the cheapest sources of new power. It's true that used turbine blades create waste, but that's a problem that's being addressed through innovative new ways to recycle blades. And the waste of used turbine blades has to be weighted against the severe damage done by burning fossil fuels. You can just look at used turbine blades and say, well, yes, wind power is more harmful. Does Rogan take a moment to challenge Trump on any of this? No. They just sit there talking about how stupid environmentalists are when Rogan and Trump are the ones who don't know what they're talking about. These interviewers are not just bad because of how they deal with the subjects they're asking about. They're also bad because they pick bad subjects. Friedman asked Trump about UFOs and psychedelics, for instance, but did not bring up the single most important issue that the president has decided making power over, the climate crisis. Now Trump is doing everything he can to escalate global warming. He made no secret of this. On the campaign trail, he wanted to rip up all regulation of fossil fuel use. This is imperiling humanity's future. You have a climate change denialist running for office, sitting in front of you, and you're not going to ask him about the fact that he's in complete denial about the most important problem facing the entire planet? What's wrong with you? What kind of a worm has eaten your brain? We know that Rogan knows full well about climate change. He once challenged Candace Owens in an interview about it and was skilled at exposing her limited knowledge of the scientific evidence. So why isn't he asking Trump why he's actively committed to worsening the most serious problem facing mankind? Isn't that something an interviewer probably ought to want to answer an answer on? But I've come to expect very little from a man who thinks Atlantis was real. Did this Trump actually thinks that Atlantis was real? Is that true? The same problem of ill preparation was evident when Theo Von spoke to J.D. Vance. Now Von seems like a guy with a good heart. He's been moved by the suffering of people in Gaza and has even called Israel's actions their genocide. To his credit, he brought the subject up with Vance, saying, "The windmills are the harvesters of something there must be driving those worms crazy." It feels like a massacre, and it feels like, I've called it a genocide. Other people have different thoughts about it, and that's fine, right? And I don't need anybody to share the same thoughts or YouTube. But I think where it gets scary is that we give, we're complicit in it because we help fund like military stuff. Sometimes it feels like we look out for the interest of Israel before we look out for the interest of America. Okay, I've read the question. I need to go to the toilet because my bladder is actually quite weak. It has been weak for some time. Maybe I'm ill. Who knows? Oh my. I'll be right back. I'll go to the toilet. Holding your Wii for too long weaken the muscles. True. I shouldn't hold the Wii too long. Should not. Right back. Oh my goodness. I have to let Fido back in as well. Ah. Oh, back. Wow, nobody joined the page, huh? You should have a waiting screen and music. What music would you like me to have? And I wake. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, Estelle ignoring me. Why the question marks, Incub? What happened? What happened? Why the question marks? I forgot. What did you forget? Oh, you forgot about the stream. Thanks. Thank you. And now I'm sad. Where's the Pepsi that I had? Here, the cold Pepsi. Oh. I'm just gonna drink some Pepsi now. Estelle just said that I should have like a waiting screen and music. I asked what music, no answer, of course. This is the problem of the leftist viewer. No locking in, no engagement. That is the problem. Xander Hall was right. Xander Hall was right about all of you all along, okay? In fact, the more leftist of a content creator you are, the least people are locked in, okay? What kind of music do you like? I like something that would not demonetize the stream immediately, so I'd just probably put on some video game music. Oh my goodness. Jesus. There are playlists made from artists that they're okay with stream on their music. Oh, if you could link, I would use that. What do you want from me? I'm just a birthday boy. True. True. Now, this isn't that elegantly stated like military stuff, but it's a heck of a lot better than Friedman did with Trump. Vance predictably replied with some bullshit saying that if you have a soul, your heart should break when you see a little kid who's suffering. But saying that he rejects the claim of genocide because Israel isn't purposely trying to go in and murder every Palestinian. A prepared interviewer would follow up and point out a few things. First, you don't have to be trying to murder every member of a group in order to commit genocide. True. According to international law, genocide can involve the attempt to eliminate a group in part. That is true, according to the UN Convention of Prevention and Punishment of Genocide. Frequently, Israel's defenders make the claim that the death toll would be higher if Israel was trying to commit genocide in Gaza, which amounts to saying that so long as you leave most members of a group alive, you cannot be committing genocide. But that's not true, and we can immediately see why it's not true by thinking about the Holocaust. If Hitler had only tried to reduce the Jewish population by 40%, would he still have been genocidal? Of course. If he had tried to eliminate 10% of Jewish people, would he have been genocidal? Absolutely. A good interviewer would have gone through the evidence that shows Israel has gone beyond targeting Hamas and has intentionally made Gaza uninhabitable as part of a project of collective punishment and ethnic cleansing. True. Just move, as Netanyahu had said himself in interview, whose ultimate goal is to drive the surviving Palestinians out and repopulate the Strip. This is a goal that many Israeli politicians announce openly, and the government no longer bothers to deny. I mean, Netanyahu himself in the interview said multiple times, we told them to just move. We told them to just move. Why didn't they just move? Just move. Just move. Devon is better than Rogan, Friedman, and the next, in that he seems to have a decent amount of common sense and empathy. He's a Bernie fan, but it's very clear he's out of his depth, talking to someone like J.D. Vance, a brilliant politician who has mastered the art of talking eloquently while saying very little. It takes a good interrogator armed with facts, stats, and research to deal with such a person. Look, I wouldn't want to interview J.D. Vance myself without a lot of prep work. You have to go into these things understanding that politicians are trying to spin you, and they're good at it. Unfortunately, these independent podcasters speak to odious right-wing figures and are terrible at challenging them. Sometimes that's been because, as with Rogan and Trump, they actually share the prejudices and misconceptions of the right-wing political figure. Other times, as with Vaughn, they disagree with the right-wing figure, but haven't read enough books or practiced the art of critical questioning. The result is a catastrophe for public understanding of the issues. I have no objections of those men podcasting, but I would beg them to stick to the issues they're competent on. Drugs and exercise for Rogan, machine learning for Friedman, comedy for Vaughn, and idiotic pranks for the Neck Boys. True. Well said. Well ended. Any thoughts? Anything? Yeah. My God. Yeah, unfortunately, mainstream media are going to discuss streamers like CNN did. What do you mean? Can you? What do you mean? Yeah. What do you want from me? I'm just a birthday boy. Just a birthday boy. Okay, let's continue watching the brilliant interview. Unless you want me to do something else. And then you will have to speak up. You will have to lock in. You will have to, be part of the team. Be active. CNN did a segment about your husband. Oh, no. You're kidding. No way. They did? Oh, God. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, boy.
I just got cooked! Yeah,
No way. How Democratic streamers like Destiny are taking on MAGA and Charlie. Oh. Mm.
Yeah, I just got escorted from Kirk, baby.
We're in Tampa, Florida for Turning Point USA's annual Student
No way.
Action Summit. TPUSA is a voter-driving juggernaut for the Republican Party, led by 31-year-old Charlie Kirk.
They're happy. That's why you know they haven't been on social media.
But this year's event will be menaced by something called the Un-F America Tour, started by a group of progressive influencers and organizers, including the massively popular streamer Destiny.
This is the all roads lead to Rome thing, right?
Oh no. Oh my god. You know, Sharon, the Wonder music could be good as waiting music. You can link it. You can use Wii version. Link it, and I'll use it.
You can do the exact same behavior you said that.
I could use the music that Socialix has made for me as well.
Biden couldn't get away with doing. Well, Destiny.
They want to bring progressive debate to Kirk's doorstep.
Progressive debate from Destiny. Destiny the Progressive, don't make me laugh.
First, they have to get in.
So Turning Point has cancelled all of Un-F America's
Really? Destiny. Bringing in the progressive.
and now they're trying to sneak in Destiny so he can debate inside here. Alright, he's in. So Destiny has made it inside the building, and we'll see how long he lasts.
Because the shots are going this way? There's a major streamer named Destiny who's a
major streamer, major progressive streamer. He's gonna bring the progressive discussion, the progressive discourse to Charlie Kirk.
Democratic liberal streamer. He appears to be debating Myron Gaines, who's more of a right-wing red pill guy. They're both sort of creatures of like internet trolldom, but it should be like
creatures. They're both the creatures of internet trolldom. Wonderful. This really brings me hope. He's a minors streamer. Oh my gosh.
a lot of fun. You know, it's like blood sports. It's like watching a cockfight, effectively.
Yeah, that's great. That is really good for political discourse. Watching a cockfight, blood sports. This is so good for progressivism.
To see it though. We love to see it. It's great.
We are at Student Action.
DGG in a nutshell, by the way.
We got Destiny and Myron here today. Have a
DGG in a nutshell.
little friendly conversation.
Oh, yeah, man. Good to see you, bro.
Okay.
Young people may be tuning out the news, but this new form of live, provocative political debate is blowing
Political debate
up online. Its cultural significance is something well known to Kirk because he's part of it.
Oh, it's democratic socialism. It's completely
I love this
different.
question. I love this
and whatnot.
question.
And I like it's.
I could talk about socialism for hours.
Hello, everyone. I am Charlie Kirk, founder of Turning Point USA.
This is not debate. This is just person talking over. This is just Charlie Kirk talking over people, taking away their microphone when they try to say something. It's not a debate. So you don't need to have the same song all the time. That is true.
And I am surrounded by 20 woke college kids.
Under a tent with the words "Prove me wrong," Kirk brought online debater culture directly to hundreds of college campuses during the last election cycle.
Yeah, that's not debate. Having a person who doesn't know what they're talking about talk to you, talking over them, making them look silly, and then taking away their microphone, that's not debate. Please don't frame it like that.
Problem in Black America. The biggest problem is not racism. It's the lack of dads. When exactly do heart waves begin in utero?
This whole farce, this farce is not a debate. Don't call it that, please.
You know that, but you don't know the
Hold on, no, so tell me when heartbeat.
I don't know.
And while he uses it to make viral content, its primary goal is to register Gen Z to vote MAGA.
I love the fact that we are now becoming we're becoming the cool kids now.
But no, I just want to be clear. Is there something wrong with talking to voters?
No, there's nothing wrong with talking.
Well, that's what we're doing here today. It's an open mic.
I think that you push a dangerous agenda.
It's a strategy that those behind UNF America say the DNC has been absent to counter.
I hate Charlie Kirk. I think he's actually a Satan spawn, but he's very, very strategically minded.
At an event organised by the UNF America crew down the street from the convention centre, both conservatives and liberals packed into a pub to eat chicken wings, drink beer, and watch conservative voices try to take on Destiny.
Have you ever fired an AR-15?
Yep.
So you fired a 5.56. The mathematical odds of him surviving that are infinitesimally small.
They're infinitesimally high if it misses him. Or graces his ear.
Charlie Kirk's been doing this a long time, more than 10 years. Why has it taken the left so long to catch up and still hasn't caught up?
Republicans vertically are very well integrated when it comes to making sure that they're winning elections.
Yeah.
Right? There's the people who in 2020 they thought the election was stolen in every state basically, but they still showed up to vote next time. So something is happening there where they're really big on going out and winning elections. And I think that shows at every single level to where when people are...
What a progressivist that Destiny fella is, really, truly.
Organizing, or when people are creating alternative media networks, whether you're talking Tim Pool, influencing other ones like Joe Rogan or...
The weird beer thing was already a thing here, I see. Funny how Charlie Kirk is terrified of debating Destiny. Destiny on CNN. What a timeline we're in. This is from 6 hours ago. Jesus Christ. Indeed, what a timeline. Destiny is a sex pest, revenge porn leaking, and word saying paid Israel shill. He will never get the democratic recognition he desires. The one time he tried getting involved in elections, his candidate lost and had to apologize for associating with him. True. Destiny's political career is just done. He's never gonna have one. Ever. He can forget about it. And that's not me being mean, that's me being factual. You can forget about making any sort of... Yeah, that's over. That's done. He's done. The fact that CNN called him a progressive is already a laughable proposition.
Trying to do things with college kids like Charlie Kirk. They're making these events and they're gathering all these different people. For Charlie Kirk, it's school kids, but the single focus is winning elections. It's incredibly important. And somehow I feel like on the left, I don't know how this happened online. Maybe it's because we tend to be younger or whatever, but somehow the party's messaging apparatus, it feels like it's gotten hijacked from people by people who won't vote for your candidates, which I think is incredibly destructive.
Did the Democrats have anything like this?
Nothing. And I will say, like, Charlie Kirk is honestly one of the best organizers of our generation. And I think that, you know, as much as I disagree with Charlie Kirk, I believe that what he's doing has worked. And that's why I'm here to replicate what he's doing. I'm not here to, you know, disrupt Charlie Kirk's events. I'm here to say that there are alternative ideas and that we need to build the same thing that he has, because he is good at it.
Z. Cohen Sanchez has worked more than a decade on Democratic campaigns.
There's no reason why we can't do this. This is not very expensive to do. We have so many PACs on the Democratic side raising millions of dollars, right? We are not a big PAC. We haven't even raised $1 million yet. And we're able to get all of these creators essentially anywhere that Charlie is. And so that's what we really want the Democratic Party to do, is we want to start where the big PAC. We have
campaigns. Z. Cohen Sanchez has worked more than a decade on Democratic campaigns.
There's no reason why, and that we need to, you know, disrupt Charlie Kirk's events. I'm here to say that there are he's doing. of our generation thing. And I will say, like, Charlie Kirk is honestly one of the best organizers of our generation. And I think that, you know, as much as I disagree with Charlie Kirk, I believe that what he's doing has worked. And that's why I'm here to replicate what he's doing. I'm not here to, you know, disrupt Charlie Kirk's events. I'm here to say that there are alternative ideas and that we need to build the same thing that he has, because he is good at it.
Z. Cohen Sanchez has worked more than a decade on Democratic campaigns.
There's no reason why we can't do this. This is not very expensive to do. We have so many PACs on the Democratic.
The leftovers of boomer brains are going slowly leak out of their ears listening to Zoomers debating. True.
Side raising millions of dollars, right? We are not a big PAC. We haven't even raised $1 million yet. And we're able to get all of these creators essentially anywhere that Charlie is. And so that's what we really want the Democratic Party to do, is we want to have them to start investing in these movements.
Is the DNC supporting this?
No, not currently.
Why not?
If Ken Martin's watching this, text me back. But really, I mean, I think it's disappointing that we haven't been able to see the DNC really get off the ground since the election, because I think a lot of things have happened internally that have been distractions to the actual ground game that we need right now.
No, our motto is, when they go low, we go high.
For Destiny, it's a ground game that must reflect the online culture he and millions of young Americans are part of. One that is often characterized by un-PC language, insults, and crude humor, like this tweet Destiny sent, poking conservatives by saying the kids who died in the Texas floods were proof that God doesn't exist. The tweets you sent about the kids in Texas.
Oh my God. Brilliant. This is the political discourse now. Tweeting about kids. It's about humor. It's about edginess and humor. Progressivism in America.
Would probably disqualify you, or would probably have somebody in the upper levels of the Democratic Party say, okay, we'll never work with this guy again.
Yeah, probably. And they probably never will, so... Wish granted.
Do you regret sending those tweets?
I didn't have to get over it. I don't regret them. I love poking the bear on the right. I feel like Republicans are so good at owning the space. Republicans do this thing where they say, you know, comedy's legal again and we can joke about anything. But when they say anything, they really just mean like immigrants and black people, right? Because if you make fun of anything on their side, they lose their minds.
Right. The progressive way to win in politics is to become more right, like the right-wingers, more like MAGA. True.
I guess is your point that, you know, always trying to take the high ground.
Fight fire with fire. Everybody will win. The Democratic Party should just shift right-wing.
Is clearly not working for Democrats.
One of the things that conservatives stumbled into accidentally, because I think Donald Trump's an idiot, even politically, but they stumbled into this thing where people started to get confused because of what the right and left looked like. And I think they think that you need an extremist platform in order to win elections. But what you really need, I think, is just extremist messaging. I think that's what you need.
Yeah, because Trump sure as hell does not go beyond messaging. His actions sure do not match his extremist words.
Back inside,
Trump sure does not represent an extremist platform, only messaging, right? Right?
Act event giving the Un-F America organizers hope there will be appetite for similar debates on college campuses this fall.
I do 100 hours of this a semester. 100 hours, in addition to 2 hours of podcasting.
But Hassan makes unnecessary mean jokes about Israelis and he's unforgivable according to DGG. Make it make sense.
Radio. I mean, the physical crowds are now 3,000-4,000 people almost every time we do this.
And so the plan for this semester is Charlie Kirk shows up at campuses all across the country, and you guys are going to be there too.
Brilliant.
That's the goal. If we can raise the money, enough money to get there, we absolutely will. People wonder why the youth vote shifted 9 points to the right.
Yeah.
And that's a big reason why. He's put the
Destiny's gonna move people to the left, absolutely.
Work in, and we haven't.
It's a man, baby.
Legal. That's how it works, right? Oh, yeah, of course. It's gonna be brilliant. It's gonna be brilliant. People are gonna be debated and to go into shifting Whoa. Oh no. Oh no. Capitalism versus socialism. Destiny. Oh my god. Do I want to subject myself? Do I want to subject myself to this crap? Oh no. Well, if anything, Wick knows how to attract an audience, that's for sure, with this crap. Do you want me to react to this? Moment of truth. We might as well.
Chip, why is it you can't do a single thing I ask? Have you at least finished the budget? Don't tell me you're crunching the numbers. I think it's time I see it for myself. Chit? Uh-huh. Show me the budget. Now, please.
Yeah. Just have to close a few tabs.
All right. Let's see.
How many games of solitaire do you have open?
As many as it takes to win.
As many as it takes to win. As much as it takes to win. Oh.
There's Chapel. Still into it.
Pink Pony Club. Pick some of your favorite things and we'll tell you what piece of furniture you are.
Chip, what is that?
BuzzFeed quiz. Yeah. Which piece of furniture are you? I'm a table. Was hoping for armoire.
Chit, show me the budget.
That's the fire alarm.
Chit.
Oh my god!
Then show me.
Peter, we have to leave.
It's fine, we will.
We need to leave now.
He's almost there. I need to see this.
We're not about to die for this. Come on, Chip.
Chip, sit down. Show it to me.
Linda, save the pineapple.
Peter, you dead wrong.
Chip, show me the budget.
Oh my god, really?
Peter, what are you doing?
Fine. Everybody out. I don't know why I bother.
Come on, Chip, let's go.
Relax. It's a false alarm.
It is?
Yes.
Are you sure?
You're welcome.
Oh, thanks, Mackie.
Chip, why is it you can't do a single thing I ask?
All right, let's watch that debate. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's get this over with. I thought it was my fire alarm. It sounded exactly the same. The fuck. The maintenance man just left my apartment right before the alarm, so I thought they were related. I was like, holy shit. There you go. That's why you should watch more of my stream, because you've got real, genuine emotions while watching my stream, okay? None of that boring BS that you get with other streamers. With me, you've got raw, actual emotions, okay? Of panicking about a fire alarm. That's not real. Oh my god.
You could say, hey, we're going to buy out 100% of Apple, and that's just going to be like our company. Like we're the holding corporation that owns Apple or whatever. But
that is... Fuck me. Okay. Let's go. Socialism versus capitalism, because those debates, especially when had by two illiterates, always go well, right? It's like the blind leading the blind. Here we go. I'm so prepared for this. I'm so ready for this crap.
Now the people can see you and hear you and all that beautiful stuff. So we're getting ready. Gang, if you're listening in chat, I have a poll. Capitalism on socialism. And I'm going to take this twice. So I'm going to take it right now at the beginning, and then nearer to the end, we're going to run another one and see if your minds have changed and how they've changed, right? So I'll keep this one up for a little bit as people get in here, as this gets started and all that. But, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see.
On success.
We'll see. Is your audience excited for this?
No. No.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, they're looking forward to it. You know, it should be an interesting discussion, and I'm doing a charity stream on my end, so people can donate and the World Food Program. So all the money going right to them. And I don't know how much I didn't want to commit to matching it all. It's like, what if we raise 10 grand? And I was like, I don't have 10 grand.
Sure.
So I'll do some kind of a match myself, but I didn't want to guarantee what it would be.
Threshold max or a limit max, like.
Oh, maybe I should have just
first
like
100 or first whatever.
500 or something.
Have 1,000 people watching this crap.
Anyway, but I don't know. I usually get very little. $100 worth of donations or something. So.
Hey, no, it's good. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's good. Well, we got.
What happened to the voice? What the hell? Did it mute? What?
Oh, we're not down. We should still be up.
It just got quiet. Okay, can we get to it?
Wick?
No,
goddammit.
no, I fixed that. No, we're not down. We're just not saying anything because Destiny is muted on his end. His Discord is muted, and I'm waiting to start until he can actually hear us and hear what we're saying. Oh, thank you for the $2, by the way.
Thank you for the $2.
Oh, sorry, he's here. Welcome to the show. We have an audible
brilliant
connection now. So let's just get this on the road and we'll get to it. So welcome. Yet another episode of Wick TV. It's a cross-ideological space where we come together to talk about issues both political and cultural from the silly.
All right.
Econoboy asked me to set this up.
I'm gonna
because he felt that it would be a more...
I'm gonna copy this crap as my new stream title, by the way. Just gonna add that I'm watching it. Okay? Watching Whicks Capitalism, Socialist. There you go. Shameless. I don't care. I'm doing this for a greater good, for my whatever thing that I have to do. This is horrible, but whatever. Maybe we'll garner some eyeballs. Who knows? What do you think? Will this go well, or will this be an illiterate mess on both ends? Do you have any predictions on how this brilliant debate will go? Capitalism versus socialism. I'm so excited to hear about socialism is when Bolshevism type shit. True, Vladimir. True. My God. I think you'll do well. What do you mean? You mean in my commentary, or do you want me to jump in there and debate? They're still going.
Productive discussion to have kind of like a more...
Correction, Wick, correction already, moderator interference, the people ask.
The fact that it's just two people is a good sign, but the fact that it's Wick is a bad sign. It might end up being a 2v1. True.
For this to be set up.
Wick is a specific moderator.
Okay. So the socialism strikes already. Okay, well, voice of the people, Econoboy, why don't we do this? We're just debating on capitalism and socialism today. And the first question I have for Econoboy, and we're going to give the mic to him, is when you say you're a socialist, what do you mean? Go ahead.
Yeah, I thought we were doing opening statements.
Yeah, this is your opening statement. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, so I think there's a lot of misunderstandings about my position, so I figured doing this discussion directly would, I don't know, help clear some of that up at the very least. I know a lot of people don't fucking listen, okay? So hopefully they will today. To answer that question right off the bat, socialism is when you collectively own the means of production, and by the means of production, that's basically businesses. I think that's what socialism is.
That is something that countries post the Soviet bloc tried to implement, by the way.
That's the broadest kind of tent of socialism that I think is the biggest through line of socialist thinkers. And I guess to go on with my opening statement, even though it was phrased as a question, why is this preferable to capitalism? So I fundamentally now describe myself as a socialist because I came to a developed egalitarian view where egalitarianism is something that I think is intrinsically valuable for a number of reasons. We can relate to each other as equals. I think that's a good thing, morally speaking. I think that the distributional principle of essentially equal access to advantage, where advantage is welfare and resources, established by G.A. Cohen, I think those are sensible egalitarian views as well. And capitalism kind of violates this in a number of ways. It violates it because of the private ownership of the means of production, sort of unequally distributing wealth in society, right? And unequally distributed wealth means unequally distributed...
In Poland, there was an actual attempt to redistribute the means of production to all the workers, but it ended up not well because individual people would buy the ownership from the other workers. It was not well planned out, let's just say.
Distributed capital income, but it also means unequally distributed power in society, right? Wealthy people have a lot more power. They have a lot more...
We talk about the fact that Trump now sent the FBI to arrest the Democratic Party members who fled Texas. Yes, we will. We should talk about that.
Ryan Mullally would say...
I have quite a few political topics that I would like to address. My God, we've been streaming for 6 hours. Maybe I'll take a break in a moment. And then rest and then do politics.
Capacity, but I would just say freedom. And I think that that's probably not good, especially on balance of your other values. Essentially, if we can create a more equal society without destroying the economy or destroying innovation or something like that, then I think that we should do it. And then maybe you'd sacrifice some level of like utility or something for some like radical increase in equality, perhaps. And so I think that that's just something that is important. I think that inequality itself needs a reason to exist, and our current unequal society just doesn't have a good enough reason, if you ask me.
Socialism removes all personal incentive to perform better. That's the core problem, and throws away the incentive structure that works in the real world. People want to own their own stuff and time. Yeah, because the workers owning the means of production, so workers having ownership over the business that they work in would definitely remove all personal incentive to perform better. Yeah, that makes so much sense, that working for someone else rather than owning the fruits of your labor would take away the incentive to perform better somehow. Yeah, that makes so much sense.
Now, to go on to finish out, I'll talk about my model very briefly. I think that the capital allocation, profit motive, like these kind of competitive processes are important. The way that capitalism kind of works today is that we have huge asset managers that allocate a huge proportion of the capital in society. And so basically what I'm saying is we should transition that process, that capital management asset process, from private hands to public.
Listen, Econ Boy is just an evil socialist that wants to destroy everything, infiltrate the Democrats and destroy them from within. We might have to take a little bit of a break in a bit. I could also settle for everyone being in a union. Marx never ever talked about how the whole point is to give you the ability to do things as you choose. Not ever. Surely not in a million years. True.
Hands in the form of sovereign wealth funds and holding corporations, to where we can eat up a large chunk of the economy, if not the whole economy, if things just end up working out really, really well. One small caveat before I, give it over to Wick and Destiny is when I reference countries.
So it is literally a 2v1 of right off the bat. It's just 2v1.
I've heard people say that I said.
When they say, oh, the workers own the means of production, they actually mean you have to listen to woke hypnosis tapes every day in a group meeting, and you can only wipe with 1 square of toilet paper. True.
I've never said this, and I won't say it today. I don't think that the Nordic countries are socialist countries, okay? I think that socialism is when you collectively own the means of production. Societies exist on a spectrum between total private ownership and total collective ownership, the socialist ideal, the capitalist ideal. The Nordic economies, the reason I reference them is because they've engaged in a process of socializing at least a very large chunk of their economies. And we can see kind of the fruits of that, where they have reasonably decent levels of economic growth, employment, good unionization, things like that, high equality. And I think that those are just good examples of the process where I want to move society towards.
Okay, well, thanks for being here. Destiny, why is capitalism the superior system to whatever Econoboy just said?
Because capitalism is based. I just want to start off by saying that I spent a lot of time on Amazon because I was going to respond to Econoboy's horrible appropriation of violent communist flags and other stuff in the background, I was going to buy a bunch of Nazi shit, and they don't actually sell Nazi flags on Amazon. So I don't appreciate that. I feel like it's very one-sided in how they run things over there. When it comes to like a larger discussion on this, I don't know if I need to clarify this or not, but I guess just for anybody listening who doesn't catch everything on every platform.
Amazing.
Obviously, there were a lot of heated debates between me and Pisco and
amazing humor.
Boy and other members of different communities having to do with like leftists and tankies and bad actors and everything. Just to clarify for the 50 millionth time, I don't think Boy is a secret tanky. I don't think he's secretly trying to be subversive or doing things. I do disagree, I think fundamentally with a lot of his platform, but not in the same way that I would say that like
based.
Other like Marxist-Leninists are bad faith actors trying to worm their way into the system to destroy everything in a way that they're not upfront about. Just I guess for anybody that needs to hear that or isn't clear of that. So I guess our conversation will probably revolve around a few things in this debate or conversation, whatever we call this. So
whatever we call this. And those Nordic countries are the politicians that want to put more money into sovereign wealth fund, liberal or conservative. I think they would be fiscal conservatives.
I think the first issue I have is I think there's like an unclear vision of what socialism actually is or means. I think it's kind of ironic.
No, there's not an unclear vision. You could say that about capitalism based on different results and based on different models. This is a ridiculous claim, actually.
Not ironic, but funny, I guess, that Boy kind of started off clarifying, what his version of socialism is, that he doesn't think that Nordic countries are socialist.
Yeah, because there's only one capitalism, right? Mm-hmm.
And it seems like that on one hand, you want to say, not Boy in general, but on one hand, like people want to say that they're socialists, but then you fight so much against like what socialism means or what it doesn't mean that the label starts to become meaningless. And I think that the issue is that it allows for a lot of bad faith actors to come in and kind of usurp that label and use it as kind of a disguise or. So I think it's one reason I don't like the socialist label if what somebody's advocating for is largely liberal or works in a liberal or capitalist framework. I do think there are huge moral and democratic questions about what the expropriation of property ultimately
we live in a capitalist world. What the fuck does that mean? You hate the label of socialist when working within a capitalist framework. That makes no sense.
Like a lot of the examples I think that Boy gives for how we could expropriate property, I think are a little bit unsatisfactory. So when we bring up things like civil asset forfeiture or things like eminent domain, like we're not taking these things to socialize them or to make them like a part of a socialist economy. Usually they're done for other reasons, sometimes for punishments for crimes or sometimes for necessary government projects. I don't think that those comparisons are the same as trying to acquire.
No, Estelle, there's only one type of liberal, there's only one type of capitalist, didn't you know?
90 to 100% of the overall capital in the United States, under the ownership of the government. I think that when we talk about egalitarianism and when we talk about idealized forms of economies, I don't know how much time I'll argue this, but I think it's interesting that you always hear this argument, and even capitalists give here, arguments will, socialists will say, and capitalists will say, well, socialism only works in an idealized form of society where there's no human greed. And in an ideal world, maybe we'd be socialist. But I don't actually know why that's true. I feel like people assume that, and it's not necessarily the case. Like, I can envision an ideal socialist world where everybody shares in the means of production and we all get the fruits of our own labor and, we all can do that, sure. But I could also conceive of an ideal capitalist world where everybody has really high-paying jobs. They can choose who they want to work for at any point in time and quit and leave. And I feel like you could have idealized versions of both worlds. It's just difficult because with capitalism, there's a real-world implementation of that, and you have to fight on that real-world implementation. And then on the socialist version, you have to fight on the kind of idealized or utopian version. So it's harder to kind of point out flaws. 4 and 5, I think for the fourth point, I've got socializing profits is a thing that socialists always talk about. Like we want equal ownership in the means of production so that we can all kind of reap the rewards. And I think that's an attractive quality about sharing in the ownership of the means of production. But it also means socializing decisions. And I feel like there's not as much time paid to the socializing decisions parts. So for instance, if the government owns 90 to 100% of all the capital in the country, that means that every new business started kind of has to be started by the government. So
No, that's not how that works. What? How does that follow that the government would own the business? No, the workers would own the businesses, not the government. What is this?
are we taking votes on that? Are they going to be picking winners and losers? Are they going to decide, whether or not there's an 18 or older ID verification limit on my pornographic consumption, or whether or not League of Legends gets canceled for Dota 2 or whatever else?
What?
And then I think that for the final thing,
what?
This is kind of a general complaint I've had. When people talk about we got these really good things because of socialism in the United States, whether you're talking minimum wage or 40-hour work weeks or whatever else, I think it's important to clarify that all of these things are happening in a liberal system, and there are good things that can happen from lots of different modes of economic production and lots of different countries that can happen in a liberal capitalist system. But if we were to move to a fully socialist system, we could only do the good socialist things. You wouldn't have any of the good capitalist things. And I think
this is such a nonsensical argument. It's like saying, wow, right now under feudalism, we have the good feudalist things, and we can have also under feudalism a bit of those good capitalist things. But if we totally move towards capitalism, you would not be able to have all those good feudalism things. Well, yeah. I guess. I have no clue what the point of that is. Yeah, if we move to a different system, it would no longer be the old system. Yeah, that's true. Well said.
I think that is problematic.
Why? What the fuck? Why would it be problematic?
Okay, is that your goal, Icona Boy, to move?
What is this nonsensical ramble? Okay, I think we're gonna end this here. We streamed for like 1 billion hours, and I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna come back later for politics, okay? Listen, it is what it is. Some people just like flags. Is it okay if I take a little bit of a break? We have been streaming for 6.5 hours. So I'm gonna take a break, nap, or do whatever, and then come back and do some politics. If you wanna give me some last minute donos for my journalisms, then, sleepers for the week. Well, I am a weak girl. Yeah. So I'm gonna see you soon, I hope. I am a weak woman. That is my thing, being a weak woman. A weak woman. I'm gonna raid you to President Sunday, okay? Even though he never does the same for me. Okay? It's unfortunate, but it's true. Here you go. Go and shame President Sunday into raiding me in the future. Alright? I'll see you all later. See you later, Terminator. Okay? So far, Icona Boy seemed to have been able to say better things than Destiny. Okay. Good night.